Hey guys, welcome in. It looks like the ads are all over. I'm gonna be streaming the last route of Frost and Flowers tonight. Pretty excited. It's supposed to be like a mini route, so it might not even take the whole stream unless I'm just really that bad at trying to get the right route, because basically you're gonna choose like the one route that is supposed to be this guy, which, like, spoiler alert, was actually this guy's route. But then this mini route is like an actual route for this guy. And so I think that'll be pretty interesting. I'm kind of excited. I want to see what happens next. I've really enjoyed this visual novel so far. I think it's like, it was completely free on Steam. It's not too long, it's not too short, I'd say. I'd say it's been a good amount of like material. I'm honestly considering if I want to like replay some old Otomes I've played before, or even just try some more that I have on my computer that I got for free and haven't actually tried yet. I have probably over 100 free visual novels I haven't played yet. That's not including, you know, I don't know, anywhere between probably around 10 that I started and never finished. I have a lot of visual novels I've started but never actually got the time to finish. Or I only played like maybe one route on, and so those could be interesting to stream too. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking maybe Sunday nights will be my like visual novel, you know, just kind of chill way to kind of end the weekend before the week starts. And it can be fun. Sometimes I like getting to like just, I don't know, try to act out the story for you guys. Guess we'll start from the beginning, I guess, like we had been. Hey, did you hear about the execution tomorrow? Yes, one of Zethania's own knights. They've kept the whole thing hush-hush, though. I've heard rumors that it has something to do with the Chrismalia prop.
Shh! We're outside.
Oh, right.
But poor girl. I heard she's a freshly recruited knight, too. What could she have done to deserve this?
The destiny speaks for itself. Whatever she did, it put the whole kingdom at risk.
It's just a shame that she has to die so young.
Don't worry about it, dear. She must have deserved the punishment. Our kingdom knows what's best for us.
The execution.
Could they be talking about that girl? Yes, I know I've been involved enough. But that girl, oh dear.
The man sighed, rubbing his temples.
I've just helped her escape from a dangerous situation, and now she's getting herself into another mess.
His magenta eyes darted to the city hall, which was going to be an execution scene within a few hours.
Should I just detach myself, like what I've always done? But
The man gazed at his bony hands, looking as though he had missed a familiar feeling associated with them whenever he clasped his hands.
Perhaps there's still something I can do.
He turned away, resolve in his eyes, and disappeared within the alley's shadows.
I'm still a little sick, so I apologize if I sound kind of funny or nasally.
Behind the still bars of Zathania's dark and cold prison, a young woman with charred clothes and bruised skin was pacing to and fro within her cell, angry footsteps echoing throughout the prison.
Everyone thinks I'm crazy.
But I saw what I saw. A war is brewing. If they couldn't use me, they will just use someone else. I need to find a way out of here and tell the world about their plans. But they're going to execute me instead. What for? For telling the truth? Don't have much time. I need to find a way. I can't die here. Oh, hey guys. Hey Chaos Del and hey Phil. How are you guys doing? The woman grabbed the still bars and in a fit of rage tried to pry them open with her bare hands. You're chilling till Hycelin trailer. Oh, cool. Are you looking forward to her? I'm not pulling anyone on the next patch, so I'll just be chilling with my savings for Evernight and Serene. Oh wow, 2.5 hours? Very cool. So that's soon. But of course, no matter how much strength she used, the still bars did not budge. Her shouts, however, were enough to alert the guards and attract them to her cell. Oh, hey Miku! I hope you had a great day. I mean, hey, that's okay. You're good. You're good.
It's that crazy woman again. Just ignore her. She's gone mad. Besides, it's not like she's a magic user.
The blow up an event button was only for the past. Okay. She wouldn't be able to bend those bars even if she used her life's worth of willpower. They let out a set of jeering laughs.
I don't know what she told the commander, but it must have been something extremely blasphemous for her to end up with capital punishment.
What's her name again?
She's that crazy ex-knight from the scouting division, right? Yeah, Altia Revendier. At the mention of her name, a young man stopped in his tracks on his way to the prisoner's exit. Okay, I wish my sinuses were fully better. Altia? The stranger briefly glanced at the cell the young woman was in. He spotted a familiar face, one that he could never forget. But just as he was about to approach her, a guard called him out. Hey you, visiting time is over. The exit's this way. Right, excuse me. As the man left, Alto noticed a small feather dangling on his right ear. That feather. Could it be? No, that's impossible. He would never be here. Alto sighed, letting her back slump against the stone wall. You know that you're out of it when you start to hallucinate. Who wouldn't? If today was the last day you had in Gaia? I haven't even found her yet. Zathanian Kingdom's city hall was surrounded by armor-clad knights that gray morning, and all preparations for the young woman's execution had been ready since dawn. Alto had been kneeling on the ground since then, too, and all the pain she initially felt had been numbed by the piercing cold. Despite the heavy storm, citizens had flocked around the city hall, ready to capture the monumental moment of the knights killing off one of their own. What a pitiful girl. She is so young. That traitor deserves it. Alto could hear each and every one of them talking. All their gossip, their curses, their sympathies. But now the rain had drowned out their voices. The only thing she could thank the rain for. After the crowd had settled, the knight's commander, a man who Alto once put her faith in, stepped up on the podium to signal her death. The execution of Altia Revendier shall now commence. The executioner busied himself with polishing his axe, ensuring he would end the girl's life in a single slash. Alto closed her eyes. I guess this is the end. Huh. If I knew this was how it would turn out, maybe I just should have stayed back home and became a regular craftswoman. Hey, welcome in, hangry foes. But I still haven't found you yet. I don't get it. What did I do wrong? I did what I could for the knights. For you. And this is how I'm rewarded? Gods, if you're really governing Gaia, as written in the myths, then why are you letting this happen to me? The commander glared at her now with frigid, relentless eyes. Any last words, traitor? It's hard to believe that those words came from the same mouth that gave her words of encouragement when she was but a squire. The girl's cracked lips parted, but she was unable to form any words. All she could do was stare at the executioner's merciless eyes and hope she would at least die a quick and painless death. How has everyone's day been? I'm sorry, Elise. She closed her eyes, knowing that she had done her best and that it would all be over soon. Oh, I always forget that that's gonna do that. Intruder! Intruder! A sudden bam and a flurry of explosions blasted in the city hall. It's going good? That's good to hear. Citizens gasped and screamed as debris showered them from overhead. Alto opened her eyes just in time to see a hooded figure throwing a vial against the ground. It exploded and let out plumes of gray smoke, obscuring the entire city hall along with any light source in its vicinity. Panic-stricken shouts and confused screams ensued in the sight. But before Alto had a chance to react, she felt the ropes binding her wrists loosen. A figure emerged from the mist, extending their hand towards her. Quick, let's get out of here. Alto looked up, and the first figure she saw of her savior was his piercing magenta eyes. As if by instinct, Alto took his hand and was pulled back to her feet. The moment they touched, a strange wave of relief flooded her. She was sure she had never met the stranger before, so how was it possible that his hand felt so familiar? Follow me. He pulled her out of the execution site. Silver dust fumed at every corner, blocking Alto's vision. But the stranger's movements were fluid, as if he could see right through the mist of debris. Magic was what Alto thought as she let the stranger lead her away. Could this person be a magic user? The stranger dashed to an alleyway, turned a sharp corner, and opened an underground hatch. Get in. Wait, who are you? And why did you help me? As the mist slowly settled, Alto glimpsed strands of blonde hair peeking out from under his hood. Now's not the time. Go. Alto had no choice but to follow the stranger's demand. After all, he was her only source of hope for now. Where did they go? I don't know. Did we lose them? Damn it. We can't let her get away. Chapter 1, The Mysterious Savior. Come. After they had escaped the chaos in the city and ran far into the woods, the man beckoned the girl over to his tent. Alto was initially wary of his intentions, but it was a fact that he had saved her life. Drink this. What is it? It's a medicinal drink. It'll restore your energy. Alto accepted the drink and took a tentative sip from it. She grimaced. Bitter. The man chuckled, a sound that startled her. Pinch your nose and drink it in one go. It's more bearable that way. Alto listened to the man. In a few moments, she opened her eyes wide, suddenly refreshed. What herb is it? It's a type of weed. To be exact, it grows everywhere, but due to its taste, people disregard it as useless. Oh, you gotta go? Thank you. Get some good sleep, and thank you so much. Thank you so much, Miku. Ah, I see. Wait, a weed? Relax. I wouldn't have dragged you this far only to kill you. Thank you? My name is Alto. What is yours? Keisha. It's a pleasure to meet you. Keisha is a very calming person to be around. It's like being with her. I'm in your debt. There's no need.
I insist. I mean, you saved my life. He paused, gazing at the tent entrance. There was a sense of contemplation from the man. Before she could question what was wrong, he looked back at her. Don't worry. I am just glad you're all right. Alto wanted to press him for more information, but the tent flaps open, she quickly peeked past him. There didn't seem to be much. A lump of fabric was positioned at one of the walls, and across the length of the tent were bundles of greens and flowers hanging along a string. Are you an herbalist? She felt strange asking, almost guilty for looking into a private space, but her curiosity overrode her politeness, and Keisha seemed okay with her presence in question. In a way. Not fully. What do you do then? I am an alchemist. Alchemist? Can he use magic? They stood there in awkward silence before Keisha glanced around and then moved into the tent, turning to look back at her. Come in. As Alto walked past the threshold, he closed the flaps behind her. A light soon lit up the interior of the tent. The bundle of fabric had been a makeshift bed, and she now noticed a book next to it. Looking closely at the colorful assortment of hanging plants strung across the top of the tent, she felt slightly inspired. Even though she had seen some common greens and flowers in the wild, when gathered together and with silent purpose, she appreciated their existence even more. Beautiful. This would make a calm painting, especially with the warm lighting bouncing off and creating the stark shadows. She followed the light, turning around to try and memorize the scenery before her, and she locked eyes with Keisha. Suddenly embarrassed by her enthusiasm, she looked down, putting her arms behind her back. Sorry, I like painting. There's nothing to be sorry about. Painting is a learned skill. You must be very good. Alto looked up wide-eyed. No, not at all. It's just something fun that I enjoy. He gave her a soft smile. Anyway, what do you do as an alchemist? I do what all alchemists do. I collect samples, I study their properties, and I document my findings. You must do a lot of traveling then. Seen all over the world? The world is vast. I still have plenty to see. Still? She looked down at her hand, realizing she still held the vial Keisha had offered her earlier with the drink. She held it up to him. Oops, excuse me. Changing her mind, she pulled the vial back. Wait, let me clean it for you. Is there water nearby? Keisha nodded, placid. If you listen carefully, you can hear the stream, just some distance away. It shouldn't be too difficult to find. Just be careful. They could still be looking for you. Wait, before you go, here. Keisha handed her a simple sheath knife that was attached to a waist belt. In case you need to defend yourself. Alto nodded, strapping it around her before leaving the tent. As told, she waited in silence as she focused to pick up the sounds of the water. The faint but fast rippling of moving water caught her attention, and she walked in its direction. As Keisha had described, the stream was easy to spot. Alto waded over, careful not to slip on the dirt sides that bordered the stream. Crouching, she held the vial in the water, meticulously lifting it up to dump out the liquids and putting it back in to rinse. After a few passes, she was satisfied and shook it, letting the excess droplets fly off. The gentle sounds of the flowing water relaxed Alto, and she decided to take a break next to the stream. How did she end up running from the law she once admired and had joined? She sighed, rubbing her temples. If I could go back. Elise, where are you? Alto's mind wandered as she stared out at the water. She lowered her hand, dipping it in the cool current, letting the water flow past her fingers. Near their home was an active pond. The water was clear, water plants populated the bottom, and a small school of fish lived within it. Shaded by the surrounding trees, it was the obvious choice to spend time at. During one peculiar warm season, when they were kids, the sun high in the sky beamed heavily down, so hot that moisture from all nearby vegetation clouded the air. Sol, one of Alto's childhood friends, made the easy decision to drag Alto and Elise into the pond to cool off. Take that! Alto shrieked. What's that for? Sol had run his arm across the surface of the water, forming a wave in Alto's direction, hitting her in the face. Got you. That was mean. It was just a joke. Come on. Sol rolled his eyes. It's not a big deal. We do this all the time. But that hurt. And my mouth was open too. Gross. As she spit out the remaining water, Alto saw Sol reach out to her out of the corner of her eye. When the splashing from Elise got close to them, however, Sol stopped. As she looked up, he turned the opposite direction and started swimming across the pond. Wait, back here, you jerk. Are you okay? I heard the loud splash in your scream. Yeah, I'm okay. You know how Sol is sometimes. Alto puffed her cheeks as Elise cleaned up the strands of hair away from her face. I know. Elise smiled as she finished, and Alto returned it. I'll just have to get him back. Wait, Alto! Ignoring the protest from Elise behind her, she swiftly chased after Sol. In order to surprise him, Alto took a deep breath, diving underneath the surface, but before she got too close to him, she breached the water, popping up with a splash. Sol spun around to investigate the noise, but it was too late. Accompanied by a great burst of energy, Alto whipped her arms around, creating a wave larger than the one Sol had hit her with. What? Before Sol could protest, Alto could see him open his mouth, eyes widening in surprise. The water wave hit him, and he toppled over. That's what you get. She cheered to herself, and when Elise finally caught up to her, she laughed. Elise weakly shook her head, though her expression looked like she was fighting off a tickle. As Elise went to check on the resurfaced Sol, sputtering out water, Alto leaned onto her back, letting her body float. The sun still shining bright above, she closed her eyes, letting the pond drift her along. Alto found herself on her back, and she pushed herself up. Well, I need to travel across the lands to find you, Elise. I need a new plan. The guards took everything I had on me before putting me in that cell. She paused, almost frantically. She reached around her waist, relaxing when she felt the handle poking out of the leather sheath. She curled her hands around the wrapped grip and swiftly pulled it out. I almost forgot he gave me this knife. I can definitely make something for now. Getting up from her spot, she searched the surrounding brush for a sturdy stick to shape. She weighed every possible stick she found, picked one, and sat back down to sharpen one end of the stick. After making it into a proper spike, she continued fashioning the rest of the wood, smoothing out the jags and the bumps. Alto admired her creation after she shaved the last strand of bark, standing back up to evaluate it. A few quick jabs and thrusts with the crafted weapon helped lift her spirits, and after checking on the vial, she decided to head back. Not wanting to surprise the man if he was deep in concentration, she made sure to take heavy steps as she neared the tent. It was quiet enough, but she could hear soft steps inside. Keisha? A few moments of silence passed before the rustle of tent fabric was pulled open in front of her. Come in. She handed over the vial before stepping in, and Keisha accepted it. Thanks. How are you feeling? Much better. He raised a curious brow at the sharp stick, but did not probe further. That's good to hear. Keisha had been busy while she was away. Alto noticed. Oh, hey, Akari. Did I say it right? Akari is Akari? How are you? Oh, it said you last played Black Beacon. Oh, I think I tried that when it came out. Wait, is that the game? That was a mobile game. I don't know if it actually came out on PC yet, or if they even planned for it to come out on PC. I tried it the night it came out, and then I kind of just didn't touch it again. Oh, you know this game. You played the demo. Oh, this one? A Frost and Flowers? Oh, it's completely free. Yeah, Akari, this is free. The game is done, and it's free. But yeah, it's completely free, and it's really fun. I really like it. Or are you talking about a different one? There are a ton of free visual novels on Steam. Yeah, the whole thing. It's got 2 full routes, and I'm playing the 3rd route, which is like a mini route, basically, right now. But you have to play the first 2 routes to unlock this route. But yeah, the whole thing, it's free. And it's really well done. I ended up Googling some about it, but like the background art and the CGs are all done by the writer, and then then they hired someone, they commissioned someone to make the sprites and to do the oh yeah, look on Steam, it's free. But yeah, it's good. I like it so far. I mean, I love the first 2 routes. Alto reminds you so much of Aether, it hurts. That's funny that you're laughing. Keisha had been busy while she was away. Alto noticed. There were fewer bundles of green herbs and dried flowers hanging on the string now, and filled vials were displayed in a row along the other side of the tent. Wait, what? Alto's the girl. Are you talking about her? Because this is the person that we know as right now as Keisha.
And actually, Keisha, I don't know. Keisha, his outfit made me think a tiny bit of like Alhaitham from Genshin. But yeah, I could see where you kind of think of Aether too. But yeah. Maybe Aether and Alhaitham had maybe Lumine and Alhaitham had a baby. I don't know. But more like Alkave, big child. I mean, I don't know if he made you think of Aether, maybe Lumine's the mom, and because I've had kids, I'm the mom, but people think they could be their uncle's child. So I have literally had people say, "Oh, it looks like Kat and Onyx had a baby," and I'm like, "Well, Kat and I had a baby. I can't help it if they came out looking like their uncle." So yeah. So yeah, it's kind of just a thing. The book that had been previously next to the makeshift bed was now spread open with dense writing. Is there someone you know or someplace nearby where you can hide for a bit? Also, I apologize. I'm still getting over a cold, and so my sinuses are still kind of a mess, so my voice is probably a mess tonight. But I didn't want to reschedule this. I wanted to still play it, so I'm just doing my best. No. I see. His pause made Alto anxious. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Would he kick her out now that she wasn't in any immediate danger? She raised her head to read his face. Contemplation showed on his face. In an attempt to sway any doubts in his mind, she pouted. Whether or not her actions worked, he seemed to understand. Do you have any plans? Alto nodded. I lost most of my things when I was in jail. I hope to visit the nearest town to gather supplies before I start. Well, before I leave. I need to head into town as well, as you can imagine, for my studies. It shouldn't take too long of a journey to get there. If you would like, we could go together. Alto perked up. Oh, of course. Keisha looked around, focusing on the dried plants left. He grabbed 2 small satchels, handing one over to Alto. She peered inside, finding a roll of twine and small jars. What are these for? Gathering materials for the road ahead, unless you would like to rest instead. No, I'll help. You'll have to let me know what we'll need. He tilted his head in acknowledgement and turned off the lantern. For a moment, she felt silly holding her crafted weapon and placed it down. But when she reached the entrance flap that Keisha held for her, she looked back, hesitating. Going back, she picked it up and returned to the front where Keisha stood. Just in case. Without a word, he continued and Alto followed right behind. Just like the stream, the fields where Keisha led her to were nearby. Oh, you need to check every visual novel you've played demos on before if they are on free. Yes. Also, I can always share with you some I have that are free. Let me know. Are you in Autumn's Discord server? If not in Autumn's, I have a Discord. You can always hit me up in my Discord server and we can talk visual novels there because I know of a lot of free ones. There are a lot of good ones. Like, one of my favorites is Dark Knights. I'm actually really excited because the beta testing for DLC is starting soon and I'm a beta tester. I cannot do the beta testing on stream, but I will get to beta test and I'm excited. And then when it does come out, I'll probably play it on stream. Well, once I make sure it's safe enough. I don't know. The DLC, I think, might be spicier. You're in Autumn's Discord. Oh, cool. That works. We can talk about visual novels in there, though. because this works. Trees were sparse, but plenty of colorful vegetation and fruits thrived here. As promised, Keisha slowly pointed to the correct berries to pick, the right shrub to strip leaves and stems from, and the various reddish piles of soil to collect. He watched until she could correctly gather the materials, and she didn't mistake the poisonous bolts with the nearly identical ugly seeds, leaving her to her own foraging. Fortunately, most of the ingredients Keisha needed were within the same vicinity, and Alto didn't stray far from the man. While their pickings were strict and specific, Alto found the action of searching and gathering in nature to be fun. Huh? What was that? I could have sworn I heard something. Finishing up by tying the mint together and putting it into her satchel, she stood up. Alto hoped to see Keisha, but all in her view was the fields and the forest that stretched in front of her. Keisha! She took tentative steps to where she last saw the man, repeating her call. Keisha! Where are you? There was still no response, but the rustling seemed louder as she continued to wander towards the forest. Positioning her makeshift weapon so the pointed end stuck out in front of her, her senses gradually spiked. Oh, here we go, guys. Fight or flight mode. Taking each step with caution, she listened to the sounds, attempting to find the source. Keisha! Whatever was making the noise was now in front of her, but the tall grass hindered her view of what it is. Well, what it was. Maneuvering the weapon so it could be held comfortably up, and with one hand, she moved the tall grass to the side with her other arm. While she finally found Keisha, who was past the tall grass in one of the clearings of the forest, what stood in between them immediately jumped her heart. Keisha! The man turned around from his position, but almost fell over. A male Vitar boar stood between Alto and Keisha. It was a big beast, standing up to Alto's waist. Like all Vitar boars, it had 4 tusks protruding from its lower jaw, the 2 in the back much longer than the 2 in front. And like all Vitar boars, the full-grown males were extremely territorial. Alto watched as it stomped its hooves into the ground, throwing its head berserk. It's going to charge. Yeah, use your magic! But the man froze. The beast seemed focused on Keisha, huffing as it pawed the ground. Why isn't he doing anything? Keisha! The second calling shook him out of his stupor, and he quickly grabbed at whatever was closest on the ground. Small stones flew at the creature, and sprays of dirt littered the air in between the two. But the boar stayed, now angrier. The boar started to run. It turned, rushing back into the tall grass. Alto could hear it change directions back to the 2 of them. Alto went into a defensive position, holding out her weapon straight in front of her. Though tension bound her stiff, and she didn't understand why Keisha wasn't using magic, she had to protect him. He had saved her from execution. Gave her a knife, his knife, without hesitation. She would return the favor. The boar burst through the tall grass, but Alto made sure she was ready. It came at an angle, and her former night training kicked in. She stood her ground, pivoting on her back foot at the last moment, so she faced the beast head on. And again, it spun to dodge the weapon point, veering back into the grasses. The next pass, I'll mark it. The pounding of its hooves seemed desperate. wanting to hit its mark, but unsuccessful. "Come out!" On cue, it appeared out of the grass. Once more, Alto was ready. "Oh, hey, Zonko, thank you for the lurk." This time, when she pivoted to meet the boar, she took another step, thrusting the weapon out. The boar squealed, buckling back in an attempt to avoid the weapon. But Alto pushed, digging the weapon deeper into its flesh. We're using a wooden spear. I'm surprised it's making sword sounds. That might have just been a mistake when they created it. I don't know. It thrashed under the pain, a trickle of blood pouring out of its wound. Not wanting to kill the beast, Alto pulled out the weapon, but kept it steady in front of her. Finally, the boar left. The sound of its hooves faded until all Alto could hear was her deep breathing. Lowering her weapon, she turned around to Keisha stood, wide-eyed, a hand over his heart, and in the other a fistful of more rocks. His veil had fallen on the ground, now covered in dirt. You okay?" He opened his mouth to say something, but opted to nod his head instead. They stared at each other, though thoughts swirled in Alto's mind. "Can you use magic?" I, no. That had explained his behavior and inaction before, but the simple confirmation still surprised her. Yet with this one word, she felt a little less lonely in Gaia. "Yes, come in." "Oh, Piero, many lives did the explosion take?" "There were 37 of us who did not make it, my lord. More than 50 of us are heavily injured." "The healer, what is she doing?" "She is working hard to treat all the men, my lord, but there's only so much one person can do." "Damn it! Damn that accursed Zathanian kingdom, sending us an explosive without any warning." "Sir, this is just a suggestion, but why can't we just go on the offensive? With your magic and the Chrismalia, we could..."
"That is out of the question. The Quizmalia is not ready yet." "We would need to harvest the power of the blood moon."
"But we don't know when the next blood moon will come."
"I can wait. Even if it takes 1,000 years, I will see this project to the very end."
The hooded man placed his hand on Piero's shoulder.
"But now that Subject 13 has escaped, I will need to rely on you, Piero. Only you can properly wield the final product. You're the only worthy weapon I have left."
"Yes, my lord." A field of flowers. Alto stretched, rotating her shoulders in an attempt to ease the soreness. "Oh, man. My muscles ache from all the action yesterday. I must be getting out of shape." Just then, Keisha emerged from his tent. Good morning, Alto. I hope you slept well.
Morning, Keisha. Sure did. I slept like a log. Noticing that Alto was busy massaging her shoulders, Keisha returned to his tent and emerged with a cylindrical container.
Here, use this. It's a salve to soothe your muscles.
Alto took the salve and applying it to the areas where it ached. A cooling sensation immediately spread through her muscles, masking the pain she had felt earlier. Staring at the pale-skinned alchemist once more, Alto recalled the shocking revelation he learned the previous day. Namely that Keisha was not a magic user at all. Not all alchemists are magic users, I suppose, but still, it's quite a shock that Keisha was unable to use magic. To think that he rescued me from all those nights without having magic? I wonder if he pulled it off. But the fact that he is knowledgeable about so many things is amazing itself. Guess it shows that you don't need fancy magic to accomplish things in life. Thanks, Keisha.
Why are you thanking me? I should be the one thanking and apologizing to you. You were just in the process of recovering, but I've exposed you to mortal danger again.
Again?
Furthermore, I was so helpless, I couldn't even protect myself and had to rely on you.
He breathed a long sigh, looking down at his hands in disappointment.
If only I wasn't in this body.
Keisha, I wonder if he has a physical condition or a certain illness. I'd like to ask him about it, but I don't want to come across as rude. Should I ask him about it? Let's ask. Keisha, by any chances, do you have a medical condition? Looking at his body, he's very thin and pale. It's not an understatement to say that he might be malnourished. Hey, Dr. Strange here, welcome in. Thank you for those cat balls. I guess cat hairballs. Hairballs. I don't know why I said cat. I don't know. Hairballs that the cat threw up. How are you doing? Keisha looked taken aback by the question.
No, nothing of the sort. I just think that I should work out more. It's embarrassing to be unable to protect myself. As a traveling alchemist, I should have learned some self-defense.
Well, with regards to working out, I can totally help you with that. Alto flexed her muscles, evidently taking pride in her years of knighthood training. I'll get you in shape in no time at all. The girl struck a pose, but as if on cue, her stomach began to rumble loudly. Ugh, way to go, stomach. Told you it was the right time for you to growl like that. Keisha let out a soft laugh.
I suppose training could wait till later. Come, I'll cook you some breakfast. And after breakfast, I'd like to give you a little present.
A present? You really don't have to.
I insist. It's the least I can do to thank you for saving my life.
A present? I wonder what it could be. Alto was surprised with the meal Keisha had made. With how little he carried around, he seemed to have a knack at surviving. He had fried some eggs and prepared some broth, adding special spices to concoct a vegetable soup with the herbs and greens he had collected.
although it was a simple meal, Keisha had somehow magically made it better than any food Alto had tasted before. Or, you know, perhaps it was just because she hadn't eaten anything proper for days. About the present, here you go. Keisha handed Alto a rectangular object covered in white cloth. Alto gave it a jiggle, now certain that there was more than one object inside. Go on, open it. Alto carefully unfolded the cloth, her eyes widened in delight. The moment she saw its contents, inside the cloth was a blank canvas supported by wooden beams. Though the woodwork was not by any means professional, they held the canvas in place firmly. Besides the canvas, there was an array of colored pigments decorating the sides of the wooden palette, accompanied by a delicate brush. Red, green, yellow, cyan. They're all make. The girl whipped her head to Keisha. When did you have time to make all of these? Alto stopped mid-sentence. She recalled how they had been collecting different herbs, flowers, and berries the other day. Keisha did not tell her what they were for, and Alto did not question the alchemist's intentions. But to think that Keisha had always had her interests in mind and even went through danger for the sake of making the pigments. Alto felt her heart clench and eyes water, sentimentality almost getting the better of her. Is it not to your liking? I recalled you enjoyed painting, so I thought you'd feel better if you do something you love. Alto wiped the tears brimming in her eyes. No, this is... She stifled a sob and tried to compose herself, but to no avail. I'm sorry. I'm just so happy. I can't put it into words. Keisha gently placed his hand on Alto's head. There's no need to say anything. I'm just happy that you like it. Now, I'm sure there are a lot of things to paint here. Feel free to explore the area, but don't stray off too far. I don't want you encountering another wild beast. Of course. I'll join you after I'm done with one last experiment. Okay. Alto stared at the blank canvas in front of her. It had been a while since she had done any crafts work. After all, her days were filled with training and preparation for her knighthood instead of focusing on her crafts. There was once a time when she thought of becoming a craftswoman for the rest of her life. Crafting, painting, woodworking, they were all her passions. But ever since Elise went missing, Alto, along with Sol, had made a vow to find her no matter what. Alto stopped her crafts and did everything she could to find her friend. That was when she decided to join the Knights' ranks. Being part of the scouting division gave her the rights to issue her own searches. But now, here she was, in a field of flowers, holding a brush and a canvas in front of her. What's wrong? Is the paint not to your liking? I don't know much about art, but I tried to make pigments of various dried flowers and minerals. Although I'm uncertain about its quality with regard to painting, I can assure you it's safe to use. Alto snapped out of her trance and shook her head. No, that's not what I mean, thank you so much. I just
didn't expect you to go this far, you know? You saved my life, and now you made these pigments, especially for me. I can't thank you enough.
I can kind of see why Alto ends up falling in love with the guy. I mean, he saved her life, and then, like, he pays attention to detail. Like, she just, in brief passing, basically mentioned she liked painting. She got embarrassed about it, so she didn't say a lot. And then the dude, like, you know, did the effort to make paints and a canvas. And so, where in the other path, it's like the guy she already knew. This one is like a complete stranger, but like I could see where she would like. Usually, when you go through really stressful situations with people, that can already cause like trauma bonding. But like, I could see where the relationship kind of develops quickly still, but it makes sense. Oh man, I wish I wouldn't like have hiccups and a stuffy nose.
Keisha threw her a dubious glance. It's just that it's been a while since I last painted. I fear I'll put your paints to waste.
Don't worry about it. The process is quite simple, and I can always make more.
Keisha stood up from the grass patch and made his way to the flower meadow.
Perhaps staring at you while you paint will only make you nervous. I'll conduct some research on the flowers blooming around here instead.
He started bending down and examining the flowers, muttering to himself while making mental notes. Alto sighed. It's not that I'm worried about not being able to paint. To be honest, I just feel like I'm not supposed to be painting now. Like, Elise is still out there. Missing, and here I am, painting without a care in the world. No, I can't keep having these thoughts. Keisha is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. Elise is a healer, and knowing of her invaluableness, no one would ever harm her. She must be alive. Somewhere. Alto finally decided to pick up the brush and mix her first colors. These pigments mix very well in water. Keisha could really make a living selling these as high-quality art dyes. Now what to do?
I want to save. I didn't. Oh, page 3. I don't actually know. I don't know what happens if you pick the other option. I'm gonna look for inspiration in Keisha's tent.
I've seen some books and hanging plants in Keisha's tent. Maybe he wouldn't mind if I take a peek. I've always wondered what exactly Keisha is experimenting on. Wait. But it sounds like I'm snooping around without his permission. Maybe I should ask if he minds first. Alto stood up and called out Keisha's name, but the alchemist seemed too preoccupied with flowers to notice her call. On second thought, maybe I shouldn't disturb him. And he looks like someone who has never seen flowers before. I wonder what's up with that. She wouldn't mind if I just take a peek, right? Curiosity getting the better of her, Alto opened the tent's flap and peeked inside. There really was nothing much inside the tent. It was almost bare, save for the hanging herbs, a simple wooden desk, and a couple of books neatly arranged in a pile. For an alchemist, he sure has a sparse equipment.
Alto spotted some vials placed on the table and moved in closer to have a look. Each of the vials contained a different plant inside, and unfortunately, couldn't recognize any of them. Don't worry, Keisha. I won't touch anything. I promise. I'm just looking for inspiration. But I won't lie though, I am quite curious about Keisha's origins. Is he really an alchemist? What if he's been lying to me? Wait, now that I think of it, there are so many books, but no quill or ink. These plants aren't labeled either. How is he researching without writing utensils? Keisha forbid me to enter the tent when he is conducting experiments. Could it be that he was doing something else? Was that? Okay, I did not expect that next line to actually be what I said. That's what I said. That's funny. Sorry, guys. I'm taking a moment. I keep having to get some water when my sinus is all messed up. I feel like I'm drying out a lot. But I am good. I just have to drink water. The sound of something moving and brushing my skin? Alto looked to the left and right, but nothing seemed out of sight. Perhaps it was just my imagination. Did the flaps just close by themselves? Alto felt something cold brush her cheeks. She spun around and lunged at the source, but all her hand caught was air. Show yourself! You're not scaring me! Alto stood still, waiting for the unknown to happen. But she only felt more frightened with every second that passed. I gotta get out of here. Alto rushed to the tent's entrance, but she clumsily tripped over the table, bringing both Keisha's vials and her body down at the same time. For a moment, Alto thought she heard the faintest laugh, but she soon realized it was just the wind. Oh, that didn't pick it up on the mic at all. I was trying to make the huffing sounds, but it didn't pick it up in the mic, guys. What was that? I can't believe that this tent is haunted. Tell them about it. No, Keisha's vials. I heard a shattering sound when I fell, so I might have broken them. Oh dear. How will I explain this to Keisha? But at this point, I'm too scared to venture in there on my own. It's best to come clean about it. Alto instantly ran to the fields to find Keisha. Oh, be a victim. Oh, yep, I knew. Just in case you didn't see this route before, I'm not going to say what the achievement was because it'd be a spoiler. So, let me get this straight. You entered my tent without permission, knocked over my vials, and now you're saying that my tent is haunted. That's right. The flaps closed by itself, and I swear, I heard a voice. That can't be. It must have been the wind. But... You must be tired. Alto, I think you should go and get some rest. Maybe you're right. Perhaps it was just my imagination playing tricks on me. Anyway, I'm sorry for breaking your vials and entering your tent without asking you first. This is the third time you've apologized, Alto, and don't worry, I'm not angry. But don't go snooping around next time, alright? You're lucky that the vials that fell weren't poisonous. If the vial with the black sycamores were to fall over, on the other hand, well, I don't think you'd want to know what will happen to you. Okay. Real talk, though? Real talk. Bro is a giant green flag right now. Okay, guys? Giant green flag. She accidentally broke something that was his. He's not even mad that it's broken. He's not even angry about her going in the tent. He's just like, hey, don't do that again. But he's not even mad. He's just glad she's not hurt. Like, dude, giant green flag. Green. Like, for real. He's just glad she's okay. Green flag, guys. Find yourself a green flag. Like this guy. Now come. Let's eat dinner before it gets cold. Keisha had made stew of herbs and roasted some boar meat, its fragrant aroma instantly making Alto's mouth water. Where did they get the boar? Maybe he had some already? Thanks for the meal, Keisha. I don't know. Those are supposed to be munching sounds. Nom nom. I don't know. I don't know. This is delicious. I'm glad you like it. You can totally live as a top-tier cook. You know that. Keisha? Alto paused from her dinner and gazed at Keisha, who had grown awfully quiet. His lips were moving quietly as if he was talking to somebody else. Keisha? Are you right? Huh? What is it, Alto? Oh, he's back to his normal self again. It's nothing. Keisha picked up his bowl and continued drinking the soup as if nothing happened. But Alto couldn't shake off the ominous sensation she felt. By the way, Alto, you don't mind me asking. Yeah? And I ask you why you were caught up in the execution. Of course, if you don't want to answer, that's fine too. No, I don't mind sharing. You saved my life after all. But I'd have to start from the beginning. Get your ears ready, because Alto is gonna tell a long story. I'm all ears. Wait. Is this a mistake? Wait, log. Oh. What? That was either a mistake in writing, or we don't have the same guy in the body right now, guys. So I am confused. But that's the first. Well, let's look back at the log. No, it says up until then it never said anyone else, but yeah, I guess I made the right choice for trying to get the secret route, because here we got the other guy's name. So spoilers, yeah, this might not be, there's more than one man that's been in this body before, so you guys know. All right then, let me tell you about my two closest friends, Sol and Elise. We grew up together, knew each other's parents, and had silly fights and childish quarrels. You know, like our friends always do. Sol's family came from a renowned family of respected knights, and they wanted him to follow his ancestors' footsteps, but Sol being Sol, she shook her head, memories of their rebellious streaks coming back to her memory. He couldn't accept having his future controlled. Kind of like me. Honestly, And so we'd spend days running away from our duties together. Sounds like you had a rebellious streak too. I I was the better one amongst the two of us, okay? Anyway, Elise, on the other hand, she was always the level-headed one, keeping us away from trouble, making sure we're out of harm's way. She's smart, polite, beautiful, and strong. And she can even use magic. I dare say she's the best healer in Gaia. She was undoubtedly our village's pride and joy. And everyone's role model, too. She sounds like a great person. Of course she is. But Alto's grip on the mug tightened. One day, she disappeared suddenly. We suspect someone had kidnapped her for her healing capabilities. Inborn healers are a rare breed, after all. It has been 3 years since I last saw her. Without Elise, the glue in our relationship, everything just fell apart. Nothing was ever the same without her. Lowell and I swore to find her no matter what it takes. But that was where we went our separate ways. I trained hard and I joined the Zethanian Knights Scouting Division, hoping to attain a position high enough to collect as much information as possible. That way I could learn about Elise's whereabouts and warrant my own search party. I don't know what Soul is doing right now, but I know he's still searching for her. We wouldn't have broken our promise. So that was why you became a knight, all for her sake. Yes. Everything was to find Elise. But as for why the knights labeled me as a criminal... She let out a heavy sigh as she recalled the dreaded memory. Do you know about the Chrismalia project? He nodded hesitantly. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water real quick, sorry. Given how much of a hermit Keisha seems to be, I doubt he knows much about the project. The Chrismalia Project is an organization of scholars and mages from all over Gaia whose research involves making magic accessible to everyone, even to non-magic users. They truly have an honorable purpose, but unfortunately, many kingdoms are against their research, including Zethania. Suppose making magic accessible to everyone would only create chaos and destroy the hierarchical system that Zethania was built upon. That's why they're so against the project. You say Zethania Kingdom is in opposition to the project, but you seem to be an avid supporter of them, Alto. I suppose there's no hiding anything from you. You're right. Being a non-magic user myself, I see the allure of the project's goals and wish to support them in any way I can, but that will never happen given that I've just blown up half their headquarters into smithereens. You... what? How did that happen?
Commander tasked me to deliver a parcel to the Chrismalia Project headquarters.
That already sounds mighty suspicious.
I was suspicious of it too at first, but he insisted that the parcel bore good tidings. And I thought Zathania was finally taking a step to reconcile with the project.
And so you went, but let me guess. The parcel definitely did not bear those good tidings and contained explosives instead.
It's that obvious, huh?
There's no other explanation for half the headquarters' destruction, after all, unless you had destroyed it with brute force. Now that I think about it, that might just be possible with your extraordinary strength.
Hey, I'm not some brawly gorilla.
I know, I was just joking. But to have survived an explosion of that magnitude, you must be lucky to have escaped unscathed.
He's sweating, guys. He's sweaty. Why we sweaty, sir?
I know why, but for those who don't,
he is sweaty. Alto scratched her head. Honestly, I have no memories of surviving the explosion. As soon as I came to, I found myself at quite a distance from the explosion site. Yeah, now that I think of it, how did I survive?
Maybe the gods were watching you and decided to lend a hand.
The gods? Huh. Alto gazed at the moonless sky. For the sky realm, the god's dwelling supposedly resided. Perhaps the gods did help me. She turned to Keisha. Or maybe they didn't. You did. When they imprisoned and nearly executed me to keep my mouth shut about the entire matter, you, a complete stranger, rescued me from my death. For that, thank you enough. Thank you, Keisha. I owe you my life. Alto's eyes welled in gratitude as she said that. Perhaps the gods did take notice of her and had sent someone to rescue her. A soft-spoken alchemist who brewed the best herbal teas. Is there anything I can help you with? Maybe I can be your assistant or bodyguard or...
Calm down, Alto. You've rescued me too, so you don't owe me anything.
But I really want to help you.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. My model looks so silly when I'm trying to blow my nose. Sorry, guys.
And besides, I have nowhere else to go.
Oh. Wait. What? Are you sure?
Misha?
Do forgive me. But if you insist, I do have something I might need your assistance with.
Oh, what is it?
I need to deliver something to the Hashiria Desert. You see, but there's a possibility that I might encounter some wild beasts along the way. Yesterday you saw just how incapable I am of defeating those monsters by myself. I may need a hand in keeping me safe.
All right. I'll be your bodyguard then. I am an ex-knight after all. Alto pumped her fists in the air, excited at the prospect of a new journey with an alchemist.
Thank you, Alto. But I need to be clear about one thing. Once you have accompanied me with the delivery, we will have to part ways. You are not allowed to follow me afterwards. Is that clear?
Alto's jovial mood immediately dampened after hearing Keisha's stern words. Huh? What? Why?
I cannot let you accompany me for personal reasons.
Personal reasons? What sort?
I cannot tell you.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry.
I suppose everyone has secrets they wish to hide, and that's just normal. Pushing him for answers would only make him feel uncomfortable, so I best save my curiosity for a later date. Alright, so where is our first stop, Keisha?
Our first stop would be Al-Sharan, Port City. I need to restock on supplies, and it's on the way to the delivery location in the Hashiria Desert.
Al-Sharan, Port City? Huh? Got it. I'll make sure no harm befalls you.
Thank you. I'll be counting on you then.
Keisha stood up.
It's getting late. Make sure you're well rested for our journey tomorrow. I'll conduct one last test before I go to bed.
All right. Good night, Keisha.
Good night.
Deep under the night's veil, when Alto was sound asleep outside, a flame continued to burn dimly in the alchemist's tent. Keisha was still awake, but he had long abandoned the apparatus of his experiments and was now sitting in the shadows. He increasingly creased his brows, indicating that he had been pondering over something for quite a while. He mumbled an incoherent string of words, but they were too muffled for anyone to decipher. It looked as if he was talking to himself. A slithering sound, fleetingly mistaken as the wind's hiss, whizzed by the ears. Keisha sharpened his ears to sift someone's or something's voice from what others would consider white noise.
She is quite the intriguing human, is she not? When she fell face flat from my small prank, I almost couldn't hold back my laughter. I knew you were behind this. Lithiel, stop scaring her. She's going to think I'm a poltergeist instead of an alchemist. But you're not exactly an alchemist either. I was one. But with the Chrismalia project holding your body hostage, you'll never be free to choose your destiny again. And that's why we need to end it faster. Still, is it really alright to bring her with us? I can't believe you're suggesting we involve an unrelated party in this plan.
Oh, that is very different from how it went before.
Why not? She'll serve her purpose as bait. This is why I didn't want her to come. We'll only be exposing her to needless danger. My body is a bit fragile, so having a bodyguard wouldn't be too bad. We'll just ditch her in Al-Sharan. Lithiel. Well, whatever you say. So yeah, that was a whole new scene I didn't get on the original route. Wow. Look, so many food stalls and people. Exquisite items for trade. Lots of merchants and food stalls. You've mentioned food stalls twice. I suppose I'm just hungry. Vendor's food smells amazing. Keisha handed Alto a pouch of money. I'm sorry, I don't have much oats with me, but I hope this is sufficient for you to try some of Alcheron's delicacies. Well, what? No! I can't possibly take this. It's your money. Alto was quick to reject the offer and place the pouch back in Keisha's hand. But? No buts. We can't afford to waste the little money we have left. Although the food does smell tempting. I can't afford to be a glutton in front of Keisha. Must hold back. Keisha gingerly accepted the pouch back. Well, if you insist. They continued to move alongside the crowds in the busy marketplace, their sides flanked by rowdy merchants trying to get their attention. Having heard rumors of Alcheron's notoriety, Alto kept her guard up at all times, wary of thieves and hooligans who might just take advantage of two foreign travelers. Say, Keisha? Other than restocking on supplies, is there something else you need to do in Alcheron? Keisha? Sorry, did you say something? Are you alright? Seem kind of on edge ever since we got here? Not that I blame you, of course. Alcheron's pretty famous for all sorts of crimes. But rest assured, you don't have to worry now that I'm here. It seems like we're being followed. Seriously? Keep your voice down. Don't look back. Keisha took Alto's hand, leading her away as they weaved away from the crowds. Oh, the feeling of being followed shivers. Yeah, right? Someone has been following us without the great Alto noticing? Yeah. Quite embarrassing right after all that bravado. Alto glanced at Keisha's bony hand gripping hers, feeling herself flush slightly. I should be protecting him, not the other way around. But I do have to admit, it does feel nice to be the one protected by someone for once. Especially when that someone is Keisha. Oh, what's this? His hand is so smooth. I would have expected his hands to be calloused because of all of his experiments, but they're surprisingly soft. Wish I could hold his hand more often. Alto mentally slapped herself. What am I saying? You promised to protect him. Think about his hands. Once they were out of the throng of people, Keisha let go of her hand and furtively glanced around him. I don't feel their presence anymore. Perhaps they've stopped tailing us. That's so careless of me.
I thought I had been careful, but I didn't notice anyone following us. Sorry about that.
No matter. We must be careful now, after all. You were branded a criminal, after all. And I am. And you are?
Don't tell me you're wanted too, Keisha.
It's nothing of that sort. Anyway, other than restocking on supplies, I need to visit Alcheron's library to check up on something.
The library? All right. Let's make it quick so we don't risk any more exposure. As much as I'd like to stay exploring this new city with Keisha, I can't let him be in danger. I'm a wanted woman after all. It wouldn't be surprising if a few people recognize me here.
Sorry, I had a hiccup.
But still, if Keisha's intuition was correct, and if someone really followed us just now, then that person must be highly skilled. There aren't many people who have tricked my senses after all. But that leaves another question. Alto snuck a glance at the man beside her. How is Keisha able to detect their presence? Well, perhaps it was just negligence on my part. Maybe my senses have just gotten rusty. This won't do. This won't do. I have to keep my guard up. Alto's thoughts were interrupted by Keisha taking her hand again.
It would be best if I were to hold your hand. A small girl like you might get lost in the crowds.
A small girl? Keisha laughed, and every time he did, Alto wished she could have recorded that laugh. Keisha, you seem to know these parts quite well. Could you be from around here?
You could say I was born here.
Keisha was silent for a while, as if choosing his next words carefully.
But the city has changed a lot since I was a little boy.
So Keisha's from Alcheron? How unexpected. Given how pale his skin is, he must not have stepped out of his house much then. Alto waited for Keisha to elaborate more about himself, but he didn't continue. Oh, this guy keeps on ending his sentences with cliffhangers.
Gods, please make him open up more about himself.
I want to get to know him better. Alto stared at the hand that Keisha had taken from her once again. I feel like if I try to take a step closer to him, disappear, and I may risk losing him. So perhaps this is fine. This distance is enough for me. For us.
That's what she said, us, not me. Hee. No way. This can't be. Eyes deceiving me.
Alto? Is that really you? Why are you here?
But such a dangerous person, no less. Does she even know what that man beside her is? No matter. I need to get rid of him before he harms her.
Right now, where should we go first? Let's go buy supplies in the market.
Let's head off to the market and get some supplies.
Alcheron was populated with merchants
so it was not difficult to find an array of vendors selling all sorts of goods. It was there they purchased all of the essentials: water, dried food, ink, parchments of paper, as well as herbs and potions whose names Alto could not remember. Alright, that should be all from the list. Is there anything else we need? There's something else I need to do, Alto, and you wait here for a while. Wait? Let me accompany. But Keisha had already disappeared with the crowd, leaving Alto alone. And there he goes. I wonder what's so important to have him go rushing like that. Well, I guess I'll just wait here for him. Alto steered clear of the crowds and settled on waiting beside the marketplace's entrance, idly watching merchants advertise their products to passerby. What a lively city. I remember how I used to dream of venturing out from the village as a child. Perhaps a trip to the snowy Leicester, the magical city of Waycott, the beachy Palmer, or even the scorching El Sharon. But of course, my parents wouldn't let me go. It felt like I was a bird stuck in a cage. Our village was nice and peaceful, of course. But I wanted to see the world. It was only when I insisted to be a knight and pass their exams that they let me leave. Well, what matters is that I'm here now. It still feels like a dream. An image of Keisha flashed in her mind. But I wonder how long this dream will last. Hey, baby girl, are you hurt? Huh? Hurt? The man winked. When you fell from the sky realm. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm most certainly unharmed and I didn't fall from anywhere. Man, you're a tough one. That didn't work, huh? The man rummaged in his pockets and fished out a book, reading it like an almanac before closing it again. Okay, what about this? Are you a bar of gold? 'Cause you're priceless. Oh, I did it now? He's trying to sell me his goods. Sorry, but I'm not interested in buying your bar of gold. No, you got me all wrong. Look, I was just trying to hit on you. I can't believe I have to spell it out. Hit on me? It took a few moments for Alto to make sense of his words. He always thought that boys considered her as more of an ape than a girl. So the idea of someone flirting with her left her speechlessly baffled. Oh, thanks? So, what about it? Want to go for a drink with me? I'm honored by your advance, but I can't leave my post. Huh? What's with that tone? What are you, a knight wannabe? So what if I am a knight? Impossible. A frail girl like you wouldn't be cut out for such an arduous job. Instead, you should be where you belong. In my heart, that is. He winked playfully once more. But Alto was not amused in the slightest. Instead, a sudden anger bubbled in her chest. Excuse me, I burped. I don't know if the mic picked that up, but sorry. It's probably all the water I've been drinking. The words that escaped out of the man's mouth, though used in a different context, did resurface painful memories she would rather forget. Then why don't you let me send you back to where you belong? To the Sky Realm, that is. The man cowered in fear at Alto's sudden aggression, ready to retreat at the slightest of her movement. Alto, stop. Keisha? Don't make a fuss here, else we'll cause a commotion. Alto quickly retracted her weapon, her anger quickly subsiding after seeing some passerby looking at them. Sorry. What was I thinking? I almost blew my cover. If someone happened to know I'm a wanted knight. Keisha turned to the man with piercing glare. You best leave us. Fine. Alto, are you alright? I'm fine. I would have given him a nice punch to the face if you hadn't interrupted me, though. Anyway, what were you doing earlier? Leave me alone like that. Keisha scratched the back of his neck, looking a bit bashful. Well, I was fixing something. That sounds mighty suspicious. What exactly were you up to? Well, I wanted to give it to you later, but I guess now's a good time. Hold out your hands. Another gift? Keisha, you've done enough for me. You really don't have to. Come on, just do as I say. Keisha took Alto's hand and unfurled her fingers, placing something warm in her palm. It was a flower-shaped pendant, a ruby embedded in its center. The pin welded on its back looked new, yet the pendant itself looked like a family heirloom. The pendant once belonged to my mother. Asked a craftsman to attach it to a pin for you earlier. Huh? Why did you give me something as important as this? No reason. I just want you to have it. But to give me your mother's pendant? Just take it. You can treat it as a good luck charm. I'm still a bit confused, but... Alto fixed the pin on her clothes. Thank you, Keisha. I'll take good care of it. Good. Now let's get going. All right. After visiting the market, the two made their way to the library. Oh, I don't want to read all these books again, but I'm pretty sure I need to. Oh, wait. Oh. Oops, and I accidentally, was not thinking and clicked. Okay. Wow, this place is packed with books. Wait, what am I saying? It's a library after all? We don't have a huge library like this in my village. I was always too busy with the knight's errands to visit Zothania's library. Alto, I'll be reading some books for references. Don't worry, it will be quick. Wait, let me come. There he goes. But I suppose I shouldn't be disturbing him. Well, might as well read up on something now that I am already here. Which book should I read? The Exiled God of Knowledge. I remember reading this myth as a child. I I guess it doesn't hurt to read it again. The god of knowledge was one of the gods who lived eternally in the realm above ours, Sky Realm. He was fond of anything and everything related to Gaia and dedicated his entire life to researching the roots of magic itself. However, as he collected knowledge upon knowledge, he began to turn away from the other gods and schemed a wicked plan against them. The gods, fearing his power and abundance of knowledge, eventually sealed his magic powers and sent him away to Gaia as punishment. It is said that even now, the god of knowledge is plotting to take revenge on the Sky Realm, staging his own revolution down here in Gaia. Which book should I read? Chelea Tribe. The Chelea Tribe. They were the inhabitants of Chelea, where the Chrismalia Project is currently headquartered. Anyways, I suppose it's a good start to read some history about them. The Chelea tribe is characterized by their very pale skin, akin to that of snow, their white hair, and grayish eyes. They have the high tolerance to cold and conversely a very low tolerance to heat. They are also called the Snow Ghost Tribe because travelers often mistake them as ghosts due to their appearance and lack of presence. Sometimes they would appear in a snowstorm, surprising passerby. Just like how quickly snow melts, the Chelea people have their very short lifespans and are prone to sickness. The average lifespan of a snowman is 30 years. They are considered to be the weakest tribe of Gaia, but they are hardly mentioned because of their weak presence. Many people don't even know about their existence. They are a peaceful, harmonious race, which unfortunately made them the target of slavery. After their homeland was raided, little to no survivors exist. This book says they were the target of slavery, but doesn't go into further detail. Just how could people be so cruel? Which book should I read?
IRL stream today, so I might be a little bit like I took a shower and I'm still sweating. Like I took a cold shower, like, and I'm still sweating. I'm like, oh my god.
Sorry, guys. Blood moon. Blood moon? What is that? I never heard of this term before. The book looks so worn out, contrary to the new covers beside it. I wonder if it's been read frequently. If so, this book must be quite popular. Curiosity getting the better of her, Alto pulled out the book from the shelf and began leafing through it. The blood moon is a very rare occurrence that happens once in 1,000 years. At the night of the blood moon, the moon and sky turn red like blood. It is the only time where all nature's energy merge into one and collects itself in a stream of flux. Having access to the flux during the night of the blood moon would enable the extraction of an inexhaustible field of nature's energy from a certain period of time. In other words, an infinite supply of magic. However, predicting the blood moon's occurrence is beyond any scholar's knowledge and is still a highly researched topic. As of now, only the gods know when it will occur. It's also important to note that no experiments have been conducted as to yet, and theories of this book are based on the author's hypothesis. The blood moon? Interesting. Also tried to look for the name of the book's author, but couldn't find any. A book without an author's name? How strange. One last book, The Desert Falcons. The Desert Falcons is a top-tier guild renowned for all backhanded, under-the-table, and extremely suspicious dealings.
That's not a very professional way to start a book, but okay. You've got me hooked. They house the best bounty hunters in Gaia. You can locate and give your ex a good ass whooping. An information specialist who can find the last name of your great-great-great-grandmother's long-lost sister. This book is getting weirder and weirder with every word. It sounds as if... Think you got what it takes to join us? Well then, what are you waiting for? Join us today. Yep, it's an advertisement. And we're out of the books. We've read them all. I think that's enough reading for today. As if on cue, Keisha emerged from the bookshelves, looking as wary as ever. Keisha, over here! It looks like he's worried about something. I wonder what he's thinking about. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we get moving? Yeah, let's. I think we're done with what we need to do here. Let's move on to our delivery to the Hoshiria Desert. I've been wanting to ask you this, Keisha, but what exactly are we going to deliver? The thought of delivering something unknown again gives me the chills. Knowing you, it can't be anything dangerous, but it would give me greater peace of mind if you were to tell me. Relax, it's nothing dangerous, as what you've been through. All I need to do is deliver a book. A book? Are its contents so special that it requires you to deliver it personally? Why can't you just send it through a courier? Well, it's an important book. If it fell into the wrong hands, or if it was robbed along the way, it could spell dire consequences for me. I see. But Hoshiria Desert is a big place. Where or who exactly are we going to deliver the book to? The place we're going to drop the book is called the Underground Library. The Underground Library? I never heard of it before. As the name suggests, it's a library located underground. The entrance to this library is kept a secret, and only certain individuals are granted access to it. Oh, then it must be an exclusive library for alchemists and scholars like you. Did you perhaps borrow a book and forget to return it, and have just realized it's already long overdue? Well, something like that. Now I must ask you not to mention this place to anyone. Merely having knowledge of the location would add a few more digits to the bounty on your head. I'll keep my mouth shut. I promise. Yikes. Then let's get going. Just as they're leaving the marketplace, Alto's eyes caught a group of children running around, playing with toys she had never seen before. Upon closer inspection, the toys seemed to be powered by magic. Alto, after all, had never seen flowers come alive and bloom by a mere object. Another toy one of the children was carrying created wind currents that let them glide at superhuman speeds. It truly looked flying. Alto, what's wrong? Look at those toys. How is it possible that the device can make flowers and wind currents without magic?
Contrary to Alto's enthusiastic expression, Keisha did not seem particularly impressed at the invention. The toys themselves are powered by magic. See the blue crystal embedded in the device's body. They act as the toy's power source. Oh wow, I see it! The blue crystal. If I recall, that's the Chrismalia's project trademark. They're a part of the project's inventions, right?
It would appear so.
Oh, that's amazing. This is the first time I'm seeing this invention. All of their products were banned in Zathania, after all. Did you look at that? If only I could learn how to craft something like that. Maybe one day I'll get the chance to work with the project.
Work with them?
Are you insane? Keisha's unprecedented outburst came as a shock to Alto.
You don't know what they've sacrificed to reach this stage.
What's your problem? It's not a major beef with them.
Oh.
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, it's my fault. I didn't mean to raise my voice.
Strange. He showed no signs of being antagonistic towards the project yesterday. But the moment I said I wanted to work with them, for you to be so adverse to the project, there must be a reason. Keisha looked uncomfortable with the remark. I notice you've been keeping a lot of things from me, Keisha. But it's alright. I can wait until you're ready to tell me. The goated one, welcome in. How are you? And how's your family?
Thanks, Alto. But there's something you should know about the Chrismalia Project's methods. This is probably one of the reasons why Zathania was so antagonistic towards their goals.
Their methods?
Extracting magic and utilizing it. Have you ever thought about how they did it?
Admittedly, no. But I heard rumors that they extracted magic from nature.
Nature is a broad term, Alto. The grass, the trees, the entirety of Gaia, you and me, we're all a part of nature. Taking small amounts of energy or flux, as scholars call it, from living but inanimate objects like trees and flowers is indeed possible through much research. But the flux produced from these natural objects is very, very insignificant.
Tired? Very, very tired. Just finished. Oh, wow. 15 hours? You work in... You work in welding? Do you work in welding? I think that's what you said you worked in, but I apologize if I misremembered. You've got to be exhausted. Definitely make sure you get some rest. If you just wanted to pop in and say hi and then rest, I don't blame you. If you want to hang out though, I also appreciate that too. Oh, mechanic and construction. I was close. Oh, it's hard to remember. There's a lot of really good skilled crafts, and I've got like a handful of viewers that work in things like welding, mechanic stuff, and construction stuff along those lines. Skilled labor that involves trade schools. I appreciate that. Definitely make sure you get rest tonight. Make sure you get food. Make sure you hydrate. Take care of your body because it's worked very hard for you.
Better illustrate the effectiveness of this method. Say you manage to gather an entire room of flowers and extract flux from it. The flux produced from these flowers would only be enough power to power a lamp for 1 second. That's not much. Oy.
One moment, guys. I'm sorry. I am again drinking more water.
The magic produced is that idol?
Yes, which means the project could not have merely harnessed the energy of inanimate objects in Gaia. They must have extracted the flux from something else.
Something else? Like what? Keisha stifled a laugh, enjoying the look of curiosity painted all over the girl's bewildered face. Long story short, you come home waiting for a bit to rest, and Elena in her stubby little finger is playing in my toolbox with a wrench in her mouth.
Oh, heyo, she likes tools. Maybe she wants to go into Daddy's line of work. Daddy as in her father. I call my husband Daddy to our kids, so that's kind of just what came out. I didn't mean anything weird. Yeah, maybe she wants to go into that. You never know. You couldn't get mad. She's just a baby. Plus, good thing is, wrench and not something she could swallow. Exactly. Like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie though. The stuff she's interested in now, do not be surprised if when she's 2 and 3 and 4, if she still likes it. Zircon has always been interested in tools. Pyrite has always been interested in rocks. That's just things they like and gravitate towards too ever since they were babies. They play with all sorts of toys. But they just seem to naturally gravitate to the same thing. It's like, I don't know. It's just some things about us are just a part of us. I guess even as little as a baby. Who knows? That's for you to figure out.
Huh? Oh, hey. Let's know something. Please tell me. Great alchemist Keisha.
On second thought, it's better for you to never know the answer. Me with cars, you with cars, yeah. I always really liked music. My mom has old videotape recordings of me. I'm like 2, like just a little over 2, and so she's got me singing. I'm like just barely over 2, and so I'm singing. There's times she's got me singing, and I had a pacifier in my mouth still. I just have always liked singing. That is something I've enjoyed since I was a very small child. I like music. I've liked video games since I was a small child. My first video game was Tom and Jerry on the SNES. So, we just kind of like the things we like. You know? I'm also just, much more girly than I tend to present as well. The way I dress, I don't present as very girly IRL, but I love girly things. I think part of it's just a lack of time. If I had the time, probably now with my kids back in school and stuff, I think if I get my life more sorted and organized, I probably would maybe start playing with makeup again on Sundays for church or something. I don't know. Maybe I would try to dress nicer, but that might require getting some new wardrobe pieces. My wardrobe's kind of a hot mess. And so I mostly have comfy clothes and then a few nice outfits for church. But that is life. But back to the story. Oh, Ayo cat. Like that clip. I actually found the song that they mixed with the thing she says, but it's an interesting song. Okay. It's funny how you're saying that right after you told me to figure it out by myself. Keisha suddenly placed his hand on Alto's shoulder and fixed his gaze directly into Alto's eyes. You must listen to me, Alto. You must not stick your nose into any of the project's business. Do not ever acquaint yourself with them. Do you hear me? Tithania has a legitimate reason to start a war with them, even if, admittedly, politics also is a major factor. Despite the sweet promises they made, they are a dangerous bunch. Nothing good will emerge from following their footsteps. Remember that. The alchemist released his grip on Alto, not realizing that his strong grasp had hurt her shoulder. Nothing good will emerge from following their footsteps? Does that mean humanity will never be able to extract magic from nature and make magic accessible to everyone? I don't believe that. Alto glanced at the children again, watching happiness exude from their smiles. Oh, hey, welcome in. Sly. Welcome in, Sly. I remember you said I can call you Sly for short. Welcome in. Happy morning, good morning, happy time zones to you. It's actually night for me, but good morning to you. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. You're in the future. How's the future so far? 11. Okay, so you're 13 hours ahead of me. And you're at work? Okay. Well, I will be your company at work, I guess. Ayo, we hanging out. I've just been reading a visual novel, so I mean, if you're working and just need something to listen to, I've been reading a visual novel. I've been playing it the last few Sundays. Today should be the last route. I'm not sure if it's gonna be an every Sunday thing, but I am considering Sundays kind of maybe being like a visual novel day, because I do love visual novels. They can be quite fun. Hopefully work is going well, though. It's 11:36 p.m. for me, and I'm at a 12-hour difference. Yup. And the goated one is 1 hour ahead of me. So you're both in the future compared to me. Yeah. You'd be right. There must be a way to make everyone experience the joy of magic. Chapter 4, Truth Within the Mist. They said it would be a mini route. I wonder if they said it was a mini route because they expected people to skip bits. So far, this is taking just as much time. As the other two routes. After exiting the port city of Al-Sharan, the two headed to the vast Toshiria Desert. I even read through all the books. I've read the books in the library 3 times now. Because the one time I skipped reading the books, I could not get the correct route. I could not get the good ending. So the library, for some reason, that information in those books is important. After exiting the port city of Al-Sharan, the two headed to the vast Toshiria Desert, with Keisha leading the way. Alto, who had never been to the desert area before, imagined it to be an area infested with sandstorms, cacti, and the scorching sun. Yet little did she expect that Keisha led her into a forest. At first, it consisted of occasional withered trees around her, but they grew denser and denser with every step, and the sand beneath their feet gradually turned into gravel. Man, this place gives me the chills. Is this forest really a part of Hoshiria Desert? We're at the outskirts of the desert. This forest spans a large area, but hardly anyone visits it. There's not much you can harvest here anyway. Alto looked around. Oh, thank you for the clown nose. Alto looked around her. There really was nothing much except for withered trees and sun-baked bushes. I want to say the background for this might actually just be a picture of someone's outdoors, where the other ones, most of them have definitely been like drawn and painted and whatnot. Ugh. Well, I could imagine. The sunlight was just strong a few minutes ago, but these trees have blocked out most of it. It feels a bit creepy. Another reason why many people avoid this area is because it houses peculiar races of beasts. Huh? The two assumed a defensive stance, but there was nothing. Nothing? I could have sworn I heard the bushes rustle. Maybe it's just a wild animal. Let's not tarry any longer. This forest is quite dangerous, especially with these flowers around. Flowers? You mean these gray-colored ones? Be careful not to touch them. They are called silver blooms and are native only in this area. If you touch them, or if they detect you as a predator, they'll produce a lot of mist. Mist? Are they dangerous? The mist itself isn't dangerous, but they would pose a problem for our sights, especially when it's nearing dusk. Oh, don't tell me you used them when you rescued me back in Zathania. You've got a keen eye. Although these flowers only grow in this forest, they are sold in other kingdoms as well. There's not much use for them, though, unless it was to create a smokescreen. But these silver blooms really saved my life. Mirror, mirror. So mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all? JK, you're both awesome. And so they did. Another thing about these flowers is that they create the perfect cover-up. I see. It's a perfect place to keep a secret library hidden. Where can I put gaming clips in the Discord or photos doesn't bother anyone. The media. I would put it under media. The media section is a good spot. I suppose you could say that. Keisha and Alto continued to chat as they walked, but Alto could not help but feel uneasy. The tall trees that populated the understory cast dark shadows on the forest floor, and the sunlight that permeated through their branches was sparse, making seeing anything around them difficult. What was that Riz for? Okay. I don't know what was Rizzy, but okay. Yet despite all that, Keisha was able to walk briskly, as if he knew where he was headed by heart. Oh, you're not paying full attention. Oh, because are you playing Helldivers and streaming it? Sorry, Caps. I do that all the time. Cat is fine. Nice. Alto was about to. Also, for anyone watching, if you don't know, my husband is also a streamer. The goated one, don't you stream too? Alto was about to ask him about that when she suddenly heard footsteps behind her, followed by something being launched. I think I drank too much water, guys. Oh wait, I should be fine. Duck! The two managed to avoid the explosion just in time. Used to. Oh. Did I follow you? Here. I'm gonna go follow you. Because I couldn't remember if you streamed or not, but you do. Or are going to probably again, so I follow. Yeah, 15-hour shifts would make it difficult to stream. The two managed to avoid the explosion just in time, yet it only took a moment to realize that they were completely surrounded. A group of men, mostly bounty hunters, circled around them, weapons glinting in their hands. Your acquaintances, Keisha? Certainly not. Alto leapt to her feet, unslinging her makeshift spear from her back. What do you think you're doing? Attacking us out of the blue like that? Alto was met with a dagger pointing to her head. Scram, girl, unless you want to get hurt. Yeah, our business is with that man over there. So, they're not here for me? Thought they saw my wanted poster around and were chasing my head for the reward. What do you want from me? And who are you? Oh, don't mind us. We just want to take you to where you belong. Back to the Chrysmelia project, that is. Shut. It only showed 3 guys, but it said 4. Okay. The man lunged at Keisha. You were only able to pull off like 5 streams total. Oh. But hey, that still counts, okay? Life happens. The Goated One, do you want to hear a story? I think I streamed once a week for like 2 months. So maybe a total of 8 streams tops back in 2023. Then I quit streaming and I went to go work at Buc-ee's for like a year. Okay, so like I went a whole year without streaming and I'd only just done 8 streams. But guess what? A whole year later, after I quit Buc-ee's, like literally I think the week I quit Buc-ee's, I just jumped right back into streaming and I don't know why, but I got a lot better at it. Sometimes it's the time and place. Maybe it's not the right time and place, but if you have that desire to do it, when things change, you can. Sometimes it is just having to wait for life circumstances to change. But if it's something you enjoy, even if it's just a hobby, I think you should do it when you're able. And so don't lose hope that you can do it eventually, because I think you will be able to. The man lunged at Keisha, thrusting his dagger at him. Alto pushed Keisha away, parrying his attack with her own weapon. Keisha, run! I'll catch up to you once I'm done with them. You can't defeat them alone. Just go! I'm not letting you go anywhere. Before Alto could react, one of the bounty hunters had knocked the spear from her hands, leaving her weaponless. Alto, walk out! Keisha! Alto stared in her horror as blood spurted out of Keisha's abdomen, spraying like a fountain while draining all the color from his face. The alchemist dropped to his knees, breaking hard as he pressed on his fatal wound, his face contorted in pain. Alto rushed to aid him, disbelieving at how much blood he had lost. I'm so sorry. What would you do? Get out of here, Alto. Their target is me, not you. Thanks for the motivation. I'll be sure to try once again, but in the meantime, I'm gonna go out with Grandma's, then head to bed. You got this. I hope. See you next time, the Goated One. Thank you so much. And I hope you get good rest tonight. What are you saying? I couldn't possibly leave you. This body will be okay. You're not. Yeah. With the last ounce of his strength, Keisha managed to kick the bushes around him, forcing some of the silver blooms out of their sepals. The flowers instantly emitted plumes of smoke, enshrouding them in thick silver mist. While their attackers were distracted in the sudden chaos, Keisha pushed the book he had always been carrying to Alto. The book was laced with his blood. Say, Alto, can you do me a favor? Now don't act like you're dying here. Come on. Alto grabbed Keisha's arm and placed it around her shoulder, trying her best to lift him. Alto, listen to me. You need to take this book to the underground library. Come on, Keisha! Surely your life is more important than this. No, this is more important. Just shut your mouth. Let's get out of here. Look, these silver blooms cover for us. We just need to run as fast as we... Are you two done talking?
I'm in danger!
Please. A raven-haired male, not older than Alto, stood towering over them, somehow able to locate their presence despite the thick mist. For Keisha, he was just another one of the bounty hunters, but for Alto, those amber eyes, half-braided hair, and the dangling feather on his ear meant something else to her. Soul? Long time no see, Alto. What are you doing here? It's a long story, but you're not far from the truth. Now step aside. My target is that man over there, not you. No! Stop! Why are you targeting him? He's innocent. He's my savior. Savior, huh? What if I were to tell you that he's a wanted criminal? And that by turning him in, we could meet the person who's most precious to us? Soul? Yeah? No. B. Don't listen to him and run, Alto. Run. Soul had a strange contraption akin to a flask in one of his hands. He activated it and it glimmered despite all the mist. That vial. It can't be. Alto did not know what he was about to do with the device, but something inside her told her that this might be the last time she could see Keisha again. Soul! Don't do it! It all happened in a fraction of a second. As soon as Soul opened the vial, Keisha's body immediately turned limp. Color drained from his face and all the light from his eyes faded to white. His body dropped to the ground with a dull thud, and there it lay, lifeless, unmoving, reduced to nothing more than a corpse. Alto shook him with her might, hoping that there was at least a sign, any sign, that may indicate a faint hope of light. But there was none. Keisha's blank eyes stared into hers, and she knew at that moment that he was gone. Enraged, she grabbed Soul's collar and punched him in the face. Soul did not retaliate. You idiot! What have you done? You just took his life. Just he's my friend. Oh, have you forgotten about our promise? Promise? What do you to do with this? I'm just fulfilling my part of it. He pushed Alto away, throwing her towards the ground. I promise I'll bring her back. We'll be reunited again, and it will be just like in the old times. With that, Soul turned away to his group of bounty hunters, leaving Alto alone with the corpse of her savior. Ugh. Okay. I really need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna throw up a BRB screen. I'll throw a BRB screen and like a short ad because maybe it will keep it from playing ads later when it's supposed to. We'll try that. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back now. Okay, so we grabbed the girl. No, leave her alone. We got what we wanted. Did the music in the game stop? I'm not playing music right now. Hearing the visual novel sounds this whole time? Oh. Sound gonna stop? So I just had a realization that this probably hasn't been capturing the sound effects in the visual novel this whole time. Or the music. Who said anything to me about it? Oops. I'm so sorry, guys. It wasn't capturing before. Although right now it's just not making sound. I didn't realize that. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, but she's cute. You can have fun with her. Well, now you can hear him. Let me make sure they're not. Probably not too. Bull pressed a dagger on his neck before he could continue any further. Touch her and I'll kill you. Jeez, I was just kidding. You don't have to get so worked up, bro. Yeah, let's go to their headquarters and get the rewards now. Sol sheathed his dagger and walked ahead of his fellow bounty hunters. He glanced at the vial in his hands and gripped it tight. Sorry, Alto, but this is for the best. I think that spot just probably didn't have music. Doubt is capturing sound. Maybe you guys did have sound? Which means that might be double. Let me fix it. I mean, that's good if it had sound at least. Okay. Ugh. He's heavy. Dragging Keisha's body was not an easy feat. But there was no way she could leave him alone, even though she knew that his body was now nothing more than an empty husk. Guilt gnawed at her with every step she took. And she beat herself up for failing to protect. Today is your best friend's birthday. That's right, Phil, and welcome in. Beat herself up for failing to protect Keisha, her savior. Her friend, her... Was it strange to say that she actually admired him? Tears continued spilling down her cheeks like there was no tomorrow. She tasted her salty tears mixed with drops of sweat and blood from her chapped lips. Why? Why? Only I were faster. Only I'd blocked that attack aimed at me. I would still be. I was so with them. Envy. Unable to contain her frustrations anymore, she threw her bag to the ground, screaming her lungs out in anguish. She stopped in front of a tree and hit it, and hit it, and hit it over and over again until her knuckles bled and exhaustion brought her down to her knees.
ignoring the coarse gravel that pricked her knee. Oh. Yeah, okay, I just double-checked something. Ignoring the coarse gravel that pricked her knees, she crawled to where Keisha's body lay and gently cupped his cheeks. It was cold. Impossibly cold. What am I thinking? Of course he wouldn't emanate any warmth. He's dead. Keisha's dead. She couldn't even stop someone who she considered one of her closest friends. Why would Soul do this? Thank you, Cat, for the hydrate. Thank you for the bow. Why would Soul do this? With their promise? This involved Keisha. She shook her head, attempting to push away the thoughts clouding her mind. Staring down at the alchemist, she couldn't help but feel the pain well up in her chest again. She slammed her fist to the ground in a fit of rage, all the regrets and unanswered questions bubbling in her mind. If only I... Interrupting her outburst was Keisha's book, which had somehow slid out from her backpack. The book. That's right. They still need to fulfill his final wishes and deliver it back to the underground library. What's important about this book? That you'd risk your life to deliver it anyway. Alto picked up the book and flipped through a few pages of it. It was written in a language she'd never seen before. She had no way of comprehending it. Nevertheless, she continued to flip through the book, running her fingers on each page as if she could still feel Keisha's presence through its paper. I'm beginning to feel sleepy. Is it alright if I just sleep here and find the library tomorrow? Is it all just a bad dream? Who knows? Maybe when I wake up tomorrow, this nightmare will go away. Wait, can they hear me, Cat? Can they hear me? Oh, what needed to be suppressed? Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Jules. How are you? Welcome in. How are you doing? My day was pretty good. We had church. We went to church. My husband did things with the computer at church to make sure people who couldn't make it could watch it on Zoom. We chased kids. Oh, Flower, come in. Let me give you a shout out. Gotta give one of my favorite flowers a shout out. I don't know very many people that go by Flower, actually. You're the only one I know that goes by Flower. But you're still my favorite. Yeah, go check out Flower. She streams too. And she was streaming my Suika watermelon game. Oh, what is that? I'll have to look that up. That sounds interesting. Let me look real quick, actually. I'm gonna be distracted for like a moment.
Oh, is that the Fruit Merge game? From 4 hours ago. Oh, is it just the Fruit Merge game? Make the fruits grow. I love Fruit Merge games, dude. Ooh, were you good at it? There's like multiple versions of the watermelon game. There's one that's even free. It looks a little sillier. I'm gonna grab that free one. I'm putting good. You did good? That's good. Although it looks like the one I found out that said my Suika, it comes up with the Koyo Fruit Merge. And that one's only $1. I'll add it to my wish list. That one looks adorable. So I think it'd be probably worth the $1 to get the really cutesy one. That's so cute, and I love Fruit Merge games. Okay. I got pretty distracted. ADHD go burr, because by this time of the night, the meds are worn off. And who knows? Maybe when I wake up tomorrow, this nightmare will go away. Hugging the book in her arms, she took refuge among the silver flowers, letting their mist whisk her away to slumber. You? Oh, Cat's reading his book. I'm also reading, but I'm reading a visual novel. Pictures. I like pictures. In the dead of the night, where not a soul stirred in the withered forest, a certain entity decided to finally escape their hiding place. The prisoner had willingly placed themselves in. But the Silver Blooms were the only witness to what transpired that night. The book Alto held as the silver mist lulled her to sleep suddenly glowed with a faint gold hue, pulsating as if it was breathing. Just as the light dimmed and eventually died, the life hidden between the book's pages shifted to another inanimate entity, the dead body of a self-proclaimed alchemist. There, between the mists and all the withered trees, breath was brought back into the man's body. The Silver Blooms watched it all, colors returning to the man's skin, air to his lungs, and all the ruptured arteries stitching themselves back together. It was as if time had rewound itself, and he was never injured at all. His eyes fluttered open, their blank pupils replaced with their original magenta hue. The man stretched, somewhat uncomfortable with the body he was in, and shuffled to his feet. For their soul residing in the man's body, it truly was a strange occurrence to have eyes, ears, and a mouth once again. Nevertheless, the body was his, and he smiled when he noticed his body and had welcomed him without any hostility. Man, they really did a handful on my body. It's been a while since I felt pain. Now that that kid has been taken away, I'm afraid I need to restructure the plan again. If only the project hadn't issued a bounty on my head. Wouldn't have to go through so much trouble. I didn't expect them to act so quickly. The reawakened man finally took notice of the girl who had fallen asleep with the book in her arms. Ah, it's her. The little girl who had quite a fall after I pranked her a bit. So yeah, guys, this is Lithiel. He pranked her. He was in the book, and he pranked her and made her fall, and she thought that the tent was haunted. My day was good. I started playing a horror game in VR. Oh, that would be terrifying, I think. I don't have VR, but the horror games already get pretty scary without that for me. It's been a while since I had a test subject. Since Keisha's been taken away, maybe I can make good use of her. Well, I'll deal with you later. The man walked away from the site, traversing through the mist as if he knew the forest like the back of his hand. Eventually, he stopped at a small clearing and bent down, brushing off the sand and rocks before his hand touched the carvings etched on a familiar door. Oh, Five Nights at Freddy? I have not. I'm honestly... I think I might be too scared to try that. It's been a while. Home sweet home. Oh, how I've missed you. Gold light glowed from the door, illuminating the site momentarily. As it died down, it revealed a circular crevice on the ground, leading to a set of spiral staircases. The man took his first steps into the underground hatch, but stopped halfway, realizing he had forgotten something, or more specifically, a certain someone. Thank you for the hydrate. Cat being silly over there, guys. What do you guys think of seeing Cat's hands? I'm so curious. You jumped. Oh. Played the 4th. How many Five Nights at Freddy games are there? Or is it like chapters? Man retraced his route, returning to the site where Alto lay asleep. Here we go. He mustered all his strength to lift the unconscious girl in his arms, but his fragile body was incapable of doing so. Oh, you're heavy. In the end, the man settled on draping her across his shoulders, half carrying and half dragging her into the underground library. He could see fresh tears staining her small face, the injuries she had sustained, and since the unpleasant dream she was having. The girl stirred in her sleep. What is this game about? Oh, so this game is called A Frost and Flowers. It is it's a visual novel. It's an otome. There's 3 routes, so I'm on the 3rd route right now. But essentially, you have a girl. Her name's Alto. At the very beginning of the game, she is set to be executed. The reason she was set to be executed is her commander had told her to take a package to a place, and it exploded. Well, she went back and she was going to tell on the commander for what they did because they were, going to start a war, and she thought the people should know. But because of that, they basically, they lied and said she was a traitor and needed to be killed. So there you are, the beginning. She's about to be executed. Well, you get the choice between if this guy saves you or the other guy saves you. And so you kind of go through all this crazy stuff. You move forward. We're at the point where some shenanigans have happened, and the guy we thought owned this body wasn't the guy that owned this body, and now the guy that owns the body is back in his body because he left the book and went back in his body. So she was asleep. She was fell asleep crying because she really cared about Keisha. Keisha's gone, but not from the body. And now Lithiel's back in his body. So it is very good, Jejoules, and if you like visual novels, it's completely free on Steam. So, also, I am posting my streams of them up on YouTube over time. I'm like behind on getting stuff on YouTube, and I'm trying to get caught up. But I've been posting, so like the first 2 routes are already on YouTube. And this one will go on YouTube hopefully in the near future. Why are you wasting your tears for someone you barely know about? So much information is going to block my brain. Oh, I'm sorry. I can never understand humans. Don't cry. Keisha is alive. You'll get to see him soon. Here's this time. If I manage to make it in time, that is. He did. I don't think he said that in the first playthrough. He definitely cares more. The exiled god of knowledge. Things are definitely a little bit different. This is supposed to be the secret one. Oh! Oh. This is new too. I'll protect you, I promise. I won't let any harm befall you when I'm here. Alright then, I'll trust you. You can count on me. Oh. What's this? Yeah, that's how most visual novels. Not all visual novels are choices matter. You do have some that are called kinetic novels. Kinetic novels are literally just like a story, and it's kind of like interactive fiction, but it's choices do not matter. The outcome will always be the same. I really like visual novels where choices matter. And not all visual novels are dating sims or otome. No, it doesn't look good. There, it's off that screen now. So right now she's having a nightmare about what happened. But yeah. I tend to like choices matter a lot because you usually have different routes. You actually have to care about the choices you make. Because in some games, there can be multiple endings. Like Dark Knights is one I really like. And there's two bad endings and there's like two bad endings, a good ending, and then a best ending. And so that one's really fun. And I'll probably stream that one eventually. I'm going to be beta testing for Dark Knights. They have, there's a DLC that Penlin is working on, and she's finishing up. I will be beta testing in, like, the next week or so. I will be beta testing. And so, at some point before the official release, I plan to play through all of the routes on Dark Knights on stream. And then when the DLC officially releases, as long as it's safe for work enough, I'll probably have a good idea based on the beta testing. Yes. Choices matter means yes, the outcome of the end of the story is changed based on choices you make. Exactly. And choices matter books have existed for a while. So visual novels make it easier because it can take you around. But the way they used to do it is basically you'd have a book, and depending on what choice you made, it would tell you to go to a different page in the book. So in my mind, visual novels made a more convenient way to read choices matter books. Plus, you can add pictures and stuff. But they are things that have existed. I mean, video games in my mind are just also like a beautiful art form. You are putting things like graphics and music and art and just putting it all together. It's great. But yeah, I think I want to try to do like a Sunday night visual novel thing. It's probably not going to be every Sunday that I do visual novels. That way, if like I ever don't feel like it, I don't. But I'd like to. That is what I would like to do. Oh no. Oh, awesome. It's a shorter break. Okay. Now the ad should be done sooner. I'm gonna breathe for a second. Yeah, emotes. Emotes. You like emotes. I'm gonna send some emotes. I got this. I got this. I want to see what do my emotes do. Five times. Oh. Oh, combo. Wait, I forgot it like talks about combos. That's so funny. Oh, the ads ended. At least it says it did on my end. Okay. Oh. Do you like that? It tells you when there's like combos of emotes. Eating. Get out of here, Alto. Their target is me, not you. Man. Maybe I'll tell you guys later about a crazy idea I have. I have no idea if I'll actually do it, but it's a crazy idea. What are you saying? I couldn't possibly leave you. Bye, Alto. I don't know if Stream Elements responds. That's a good question. Let me see. Let me try something. What? That's funny. That's the best thing I could think of to get Stream Elements to respond. Oh. Stop. Why are you doing this? He's not the person he claimed to be. He's a criminal. He's not a criminal. You didn't forget about our promise, did you? It was everywhere. Keisha's eyes were white. It wasn't anymore. Completely still. His body blocked the attack aimed at me. It was his blood that poured in place of mine. Oh. Think again. Get me out of this nightmare. Some of that's not getting picked up by the mic. Oop. Quickly, she scrambled up. Though she yelled the name, her movements betrayed her shock at seeing the alchemist standing, alive. The onion! Onions! Onions! Warned that there are scares. Oh, the onion. Wait. That there's scares in this game? Oh yeah, I've been getting the jump scares too. That's what's funny. This is not a horror game, but the jump scares be getting me. Eyes big, she stared, taking in his appearance. There he stood, no blood on his body or clothes, as if none of the nightmare had happened. Alto glomped on the man. I had to look up what glomped is last time. But glomped is like she literally like jumped on him and her hand and arms are all around him. It's not that I was distracted and the glass rang. Haha. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you were just... Oh, I'm like not distracted and it scared me. Okay, maybe I'm just a big baby. Putting all her strength into that one hug. Oh, thank God you're all right. Tell you what. I just had the strangest dream. She looked up at his face, only to meet a pair of frigid eyes which gazed at her with no emotion whatsoever. Exactly. Keisha? What's wrong? The man Alto called Keisha's side and removed her hands from his arms. Something's wrong. I'm sorry to break it to you, kid, but I'm not Keisha.
What do you mean you're not Keisha? Didn't lose your memories or something? Keisha? Say something. As Alto waited for the man to speak,
You brought some popcorn.
ooh, popcorn. As Alto waited for the man to speak, fragments of her memory gradually returned to her, and at long last she finally realized that everything that transpired the previous day was no dream. The nightmare was real. He remembered the blood gushing out of his abdomen, spilling to the ground like a waterfall. She remembered the touch of Keisha's cold skin on her fingers distinctly. She remembered the absent pulse on his wrist. But you're dead. Alto stared at the man again. He was clearly breathing. All his wounds gone. Okay, so Jules, it's complicated. As I said earlier, the man that was in this body earlier did not own the body. And now the man that owns the body is back in his body. Keisha is a person, but this was not Keisha's body. We are now meeting the owner of this body. And it's supposed to be his play. This is supposed to be his route. I played Keisha's route the other day, and it was amazing. This is supposed to be this man's route. I just hope I can make the right answer and actually get a good ending for him. I'm curious. How? The man groaned, rolling his eyes in exasperation. He sat on the table next to him, pulling one knee to his chest, and showed Alto the widest grin he had ever seen him wear. Oh, well, I got this picture before. Oh, you wanted to leave my computer, but it looks interesting, so you don't want to miss any words. Oops. Do you want me to pause so you can get popcorn? I can just I don't know. I can do something. How long do you think it'd take to go grab popcorn? Even Cat went to go grab a snack. Cat says, it's snacky time. Because it's break. He had an ad break. Jules, should I just keep reading? Keep going? Oh, it's in your hand. It's a laptop? Okay, this works. I told you before, I'm not that sweet alchemist you knew. Now that I think about it, even though he looks and sounds the same, it doesn't feel like the Keisha I know. Like, who sits on a desk like that anyway? Keisha would never. Why'd that make me think of the Genshin would never thing? Dang. So if you're not Keisha, then who are you? What? Using his body without permission. Me use his body without permission. The man laughed in a wry amusement. To looking like the villain, shenanigans. This is just. We'll have to see what happens, okay? Slapping his thighs. That's got to be the most hilarious joke I've ever heard. And in fact, you've got it quite the opposite. This body does not belong to him. Never did. He's been borrowing my body the entire time. He leapt off the table, approaching Alto, an unfamiliar flicker of mischief in his magenta eyes. Lithiel. Huh?
That's my name. I don't normally tell my name to you mortals, but I hate being called by someone else's name. Lithiel? Who are you exactly? If what you say is true, then why was Keisha in your body? And did the real Keisha really die? Lithiel opened his mouth to explain, but closed it when he saw the trembling girl, looking as if she barely had the strength to stand, let alone accept the truth. He dragged a chair to the table and beckoned for the girl to take a seat. See, he not that bad a guy. He got her a chair. Come here. After making sure the girl obeyed him, Lithiel gave her a mug of bubbling beverage. Drink this. Alto stared at the gray, viscous liquid in it whose smell reminded her of the mortar used to build houses. She fought the urge to question its contents and drank it, reminding her of the first time Keisha had offered her a drink. Drink this. What is it? It's a medicinal drink. It'll restore your energy. But as soon as she gulped its contents, Alto forced herself to swallow the beverage, almost choking herself in the process. What the heck is this? Ugh. This drink. You don't like it. It's Silverbloom soup. Alto almost vomited on the spot. Silverbloom soup? Don't be so dramatic. Do you see anything in this forest other than silverblooms? No. Right. Well, one's got to live with limited resources somehow. Is an edible? Anything is edible if you try hard enough.
Answer my question!
Humans and their unfounded worries. If it makes you feel any better, my years of research have proven that it is safe for consumption and that its nectar could also be used for adhesives. I've fixed a few torn books using its nectar. A very useful specimen indeed.
Doesn't make it any better. Technically saying I just drank glue.
I've prepared you a meal and given you a place to stay. Can't you be a little bit more grateful? Right? I'm sorry, and thank you for letting me stay here. Huh? Now that you mention it, where? Glue. We basically drank glue. Not that I know what glue tastes like. I never ate glue as a kid. But I heard that was a thing that kids did. But I never did it. I never desired glue. You're a bit slow on the uptake, aren't you? Sorry, between listening to the stove and the stream. Do you make popcorn on the stove? I've never done that. I make it in the microwave. Or in a popcorn popper thingy. This is my home, which you might know as the underground library. Oh, on the table. No, from the table. The jewels. I am here. I am on your table. I am the computer on the table that speaks. Yeah. Back to the story. The underground library? This is the so-called underground library? And it's also your home? Once a smile, less equivalent to a sneer, settled on Lithiel's lips. Yes, I created this place and lived in it for hundreds of years. Each book you see here is my treasured possession. You want to see, but if I get distracted, they burn. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. The good news is a lot doesn't actually happen on the screen. The sprites just do their little movements, so you've seen most of that. Hundreds of years? Lithium? Who exactly are you? Have you heard about the myth regarding the exiled god of knowledge? Yeah, it's the one that goes like, the god of knowledge planned some wicked schemes against other gods, and as punishment was exiled from the sky realm and had his power sealed. Did I get that? You bought popcorn with a pan and heat it, it turns out popcorn, but if you leave it a little extra time, it burns. Oh. That's very interesting. Humans truly have twisted my history. Your history? The exiled god of knowledge from the myths is none other than me. What? Oh, hey, Dark One, welcome in. Welcome in. You're the exiled god of knowledge? Oh, that's impossible. Does that mean I've been talking to a god the entire time? Doing you, Dark One. Means Keisha has been borrowing a god's body? Why would he do that, and why would you let him? We formed a pack. This may take some time to explain, but I want you to hear it. Maybe then you can help me execute my plan to save Keisha. Ready. The good thing about corn is that as soon as it gets hot, popcorn pops. Oh, the mic. Oh, I was trying to make a popping sound, but it wouldn't pick it up. Yeah. If my voice goes too high, it go burr and it doesn't pick it up. You're a bit tired. Hopefully you had a great day. Or okay day. You said you're okay. Save Keisha? You mean... Keisha is not dead, if that's what you're wondering. His soul has simply been taken by those bounty hunters, which I presume should be on the way to his original body. So Keisha's still alive after all? Goodness. Oh, it's good your sister's asleep. She'd steal your popcorn. Your day was all right, but a little bit I'm sorry your day was stressful. Hopefully the stream can help you unwind a little. Oh. You think? I want to help make your day brighter, I hope. But what do you mean by saving him? In what plans are you talking about? Tell me, kid. It's not Kid. It's Alto. Okay, Kid Alto. What do you know about the Chrismalia project? Oh, on your back? Nope. It doesn't matter. I think it's how I have the voice gate set up. I have to turn the voice gate off when I sing too, because otherwise it won't pick up my higher range. That's a strange question. Now that I think of it, I recall one of the bounty hunters saying something about the lines of bringing Keisha back to the Chrismalia project. Could he be a part of them? I've always admired the Chrismalia's project ideals since I was a child. I was one of the people who couldn't use magic, you see. So the Chrismalia project and their vision were like a dream to me. A future where everyone can experience the joy using magic. Just imagine that. Magic capabilities would no longer be a topic for discrimination. But Keisha once told me that the project's methods are questionable. And they're doing more harm than good to nature. Oh, you're more comfortable now. You put the stream on your room's TV. Ooh. Ooh, I'm on a TV now? I'm a dork. But Keisha once told me that the project's methods are questionable and that they're doing more harm than good to nature. I still want to believe in their ideals. I really do. But there's always a possibility that they're keeping something sinister under wraps. That's the good thing about being able to download Twitch on True. What does... Oh, you're curious. Well, if you are curious, let me... Go. There you go. A free maid time on the house. Dark one. It just puts a maid outfit on me. That's all. A fan of the organization, aren't you? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't supportive of their vision. Lithiel failed to hide his snicker. Oh, now I'm a maid with glasses. Oh, I look so cute, don't I? Don't I look cute? Da, 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 da. I might be a little distracted again. Oopsie. Snap. I suppose that means you're my fan now. Huh? What? What? You mean you made the Chrismalia project? Right? Ready, full suit? Yeah, there we go. Love free VTuber assets. They're the best. You can do all sorts of cute stuff. Lithiel. Lithiel turned to the bookshelf behind him, effortlessly selected some books and laid them out on the table. Here's my collection of research, ranging from extracting flux from natural objects and fusing inanimate objects with flux, and my thesis on the initial prototype of Chrismalia. This just made your day. Yeah! We won, guys! We won! We made that day better! We did it! We did it! Yay! Dark One, I'm glad we could help make your day a little bit better. Lithiel explained and rambled about his research. The books continued stacking on top of each other until it was a mountain. And Alto could only stare at it, her mouth half open. I imagine something like that. Aww. You wrote all these books? How long did it take you? Couple of centuries. Researching flux when you are cursed to live without it is a headache, that's for sure. I could imagine. Still can't believe he's a god. The exiled god of knowledge? As he speaks, I'm more and more convinced that he's not just some delusional maniac pretending to be a god. What's more, he said he founded the Chrismalia Project? But submitting my books and research journals may be my greatest regret yet. You have popcorn but nothing to drink, you're a genius. Oh, a drink is a good idea. I'm gonna have some water. Why's that? I wrote each of them under a pseudonym, but about 100 years ago, a group of scholars were able to locate me. A bunch of smart humans, they were. They shared their visions with me to create a world where magic is distributed equally and begged me to become their mentor. Too bad you can't have water right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dark One. Do you want me to take an extra sip for you? I'll give you another hydrate.
I'm sorry you can't have some right now. Hopefully you can soon, though. I was impressed by their enthusiasm, and so I taught them. I taught them everything I've learned, everything I know, just when I thought I finally found human friends I can trust. Time happened. A good lemonade gives a very rich, different flavor. Ooh. Yeah, I like good lemonades. Not bad lemonades, but good lemonades. Time? The only thing that separates gods from humans is mortality. Humans live within a small fraction of our lifespan, so it seems to them that gods live forever, and that we don't understand the concept of mortality, that our lives will soon come to an end. But if you know the truth of Gaia and how it came to be, you'll understand that gods and humans are not so different after all. While we seem to be eternal, us gods have an expiry date marked on our heads too. The bad thing about watching on TV is that you have to type with the TV remote. Oh, or with the PC keyboard. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I know my friend Dr. Strange here. She'll put it on the TV and then she'll like have it up on her phone to type on her phone, which I've done that before. It's been a long time since I've watched a stream on TV. But I would put it on the TV and then like type with my phone. That works too. The truth of Gaia? What does it mean? I digress. What I mean to say is that as years passed, humans were undoubtedly getting closer to death. And it wasn't long until the project's ultimate goal took a turn. Instead of creating Prismalia shards to make others experience magic, they wanted to use it to make themselves immortal. Making themselves immortal? What part scared you? Huh? I don't know which part scared you. Making themselves immortal? That would require a tremendous amount of flux, is that correct? Flux like that couldn't be extracted harmlessly from nature anymore. It would require a greater power source to revitalize their body and oppose time flow. For once, Lithiel stared at her, unblinking, almost impressed at her usage of technical jargon. Is immortal. Wow. Huh, you catch on quick, kid. Who told you that? Keisha did, sort of, at least. He lectured me lots when we were in Alsharan. Even mentioning Keisha's name had her heart screaming. Yet she tried to swallow the feeling and forced herself to continue. He said that it's impossible to extract the flux from trees and flowers. But he didn't tell me how the Chrismalia's project is gathering their resources. Take a guess, then. Could it be that they're extracting flux from humans? Lithiel could not help but snicker, not hiding how amused he was at the girl now. Now that is a brave accusation, young lady. Are you saying that the Chrismalian Project, the very organization you admire, has resorted to human exploitation? Well, you told me to guess. Is it too far-fetched? I don't know. No, you're not far from the mark. There's only so much flux you can harness from the things like flowers, trees, and frost. And they desired for much more. Some years after I mentored the scholars who later founded the Chrismalia Project, they started to perform these forbidden experiments behind my back. By the time I figured it out, it was already too late. Driven by the favorable results, they continued to extract flux from living beings to achieve their goal of immortality. It started out with animals, fish, chicken, birds, which contained more flux as they possess what other living organisms lack: consciousness. Consciousness implies a larger gift of flux bestowed by Gaia itself, and they exploited those for their own necessities. I tried to stop them many, many times, of course, but there is only so much a weak, non-magic user like me can do. I leave the stream running on my TV while I just ate. I mean, hey, that works. Lithium. Anyway, it was only a matter of time before they committed the biggest sin known to mankind. Manslaughter. What? So they really... The Chalia tribe. They were the first victims of their ambitions. As you probably know, the land that was once occupied by Chalia tribe is now Chrismalia Project's territory. It was not a coincidence that their main laboratory was built there. You mean that the project was responsible for their extinction? Partly responsible, yes, but not entirely. The Chalia tribe are a fragile lot after all. Sorry. Wait. Theo started to put the books back onto their respective shelves, allowing Alto a moment to digest all the information. Sorry to shatter your dreams, kid, but that's the truth behind the Chrismalia project. Now, as for Keisha, where Keisha fits in. One moment, I'm gonna take a sip of water. Alto immediately perked up, gazing at Lithiel with a pleading, almost desperate look. I won't speak too much about his past, but he was both an alchemist and a practiced sorcerer. That is, before he was captured by the project and forced to work under them. Keisha. Now you're a comfy dark one, that's good. Oh, the redeem point scared you. Oh, he's a sorcerer, huh? That means he's been living his entire life with magic. No wonder he seemed so unaccustomed to being inside Lithiel's body. Ah, and yes, as you know, this body is not his. His original body is still in the project's headquarters. I'm curious, how did the pact between you two happen? After I tried again and again to put an end to their plans, they locked me in a dungeon beneath their headquarters. I would be left there to rot for the rest of my life, or so they thought. Oh, what's this game about? It's called The Frost and Flowers. It's a visual novel. Essentially, the gist is you have a girl who is saved in the beginning of the game from execution. Her execution was because she was going to try to reveal the plot of the commander, which was that he wanted to start war with the Chrismalia project. And so, but because she wanted to let that out, he set her up for execution. Well, we're learning a lot about the Chrismalia project and why the countries are against them. And right now, this was like the big reveal of what they're doing, which is exploiting humans to try to create immortality, which is away from what their public image is, which was giving magic to everyone. Instead, they really just want it for themselves now for immortality. Because, you know, greed happens. But even if I couldn't use magic, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Throughout the years, I've mastered the art of separating the soul from the body. It's not an easy feat, given that I've been training for hundreds and thousands of years just to master it. So I always leave it as a last resort. Anyway, I separated my soul from my body, leaving my body empty in that room while my soul resided inside the pages of a book, waiting for a powerful candidate to help me demolish the project. I waited for decades. I don't even remember how much time passed staying in a book has made me lose all sense of time.
But I finally found someone. A powerful sorcerer who shared the same resentment for the project as much as I do. He goes by the name Keisha, a valuable asset to the project, but reduced to nothing more than a test subject in their eyes. Despite Keisha's magical capabilities, he was nothing more than the project's pawn once he had a Chrismalia shard embedded in him. Leaving the headquarters or doing anything funny would only kill him. And that was when we formed a pact. I'd given him my body to escape for the time being, and he in turn would give me his magic capabilities to power a device I've been working on. A device to end the Chrismalia project once and for all.
Such a device actually exists? You like stories like this because it makes games so much fun. Yes. I do too.
It's a work in progress. I was building it before you woke up. Unfortunately, our plan has gone to shambles, and Keisha's soul is now back in the headquarters. He'll be back in his own body, and there's no way a puppet can do anything to retaliate against its master.
He's just a puppet controlled by the project? Is there any way I can help you, Lithiel?
I wish I could say yes, but a non-magic user helping me will only pose problems for you, kid.
How so?
Everyone was born with flux, nature's gift to all conscious beings, but only a few could harness them. It is, in a way, your life essence. So if I were to extract the flux from your soul, there's a chance that you'll die or that your lifespan will be cut off. Extracting flux from Keisha was my original plan. Taking in flux from an experienced sorcerer's soul would pose little to no problem for the body.
You can fall asleep to this. I hope that's a good thing.
But to extract flux from a human who could not control their flux.
I'm sorry also if my min voices are bad.
I have such a high voice. I'm trying though. Would pose a huge risk. Let's go save. Return. I did this one last time. Let's go with your right. It's too dangerous. But that's why I saved.
I see. Is there really nothing I can do? Lithiel stood up, pushing his chair in.
I'm sure it must have been a long day for you, kid. Why don't you take this time to rest before deciding on a whim?
But No, it's honestly a good thing because your sleep schedule is really terrible. Mine is so bad too. Not gonna lie. But no, if my stream could help you fall asleep, it's okay to just leave it open, listen, and go to sleep. That's always fine. I've had a couple other people do that before, and that's fine. That's great if it can help you sleep.
Sure, I'd love to extract some flux from you, but as a former god, human's life is something I cannot trifle with.
I understand.
Feel free to take a walk in the woods, but come back before sunset, unless you want to get lost in the mist.
Okay. Thanks for taking the time to explain this, Lithiel.
Yeah, no problem.
Alright, think I'll clear my head a bit. What should I do first?
So it sounded like the choice there actually didn't matter. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes some choices don't matter. I know the walk outside is important, but I should go see what Lithiel's up to. Feeling bored, Alto approached Lithiel, who was tinkering with an intricate-looking device at the corner of the library.
I still can't believe he's a god. It all seemed like a tall tale, but it feels like he's telling the truth. So the entire time, Keisha I thought I knew wasn't truly Keisha at all. Then who exactly is Keisha? And Lithiel too, for that matter. Oh, it's games like this that makes you choose the tough decisions. Yes, it does. What are you doing, standing around over there? What? Is it wrong to be standing? No, but you look so idle that it irritates me. If you have spare time, I'd appreciate it if you'd bring me that crucible over there. This crucible? Wait, don't touch it! Huh? On second thought, I don't think I need a clumsy person's help. Why don't you just sit there and stay still instead of roaming around aimlessly? There are a lot of sensitive equipment, and I wouldn't be surprised if you knock over something or get yourself killed. Okay, that sounds scary. Hey, I'm not that clumsy. Actually, I am. Amethyst Hayami is. Not Alto, but Amethyst is. True story. You're scared that I'm clumsy? Probably not. I don't think my clumsiness can get you through the computer, so you should be fine. Says the human who tripped, fell, and broke some vials, all because of a little wind. What about that? The look on your face when the tense flaps close. Oh, wait! So you were responsible? You know how frightened I was? What? It was just a harmless prank. Ugh, you... I'll leave you. Alto moved towards Lithiel, her fists clenched, but she failed to see a wrench lying on the ground. Hey, watch it. What? Oh, that sounds bad. The wrench Alto stepped on caused her to fall backwards, crashing into a table of vials. Okay, maybe you should be scared. Maybe Alto is also as clumsy as I am. I'm not gonna lie. She probably lied about that. Okay. Oh, the words in the game? Oh, that's why I read them all out loud. I'm reading the words out loud so that you don't have to read them. Because if I read them, you don't have to. That's the nice thing about streamers streaming visual novels. Also, if you don't like to read a lot, but you want to hear the story, because someone else reads it. They fell and broke, spilling and mixing their contents, causing an explosion that shook the underground library. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm alright. Seriously, you. Just when I thought you couldn't be any clumsier. Lithiel, you're injured. Alto noticed the burn on his bare arm caused by the chemical that had splashed on him while he was shielding. Guys, green flag! He shielded us from the damage even though we're the clumsy dummy. He shielded us. Green flag. Oh, this should be fine. Oh, his wounds are healing? I thought you couldn't use magic. I can't. But as long as my soul stays in this body cannot die. Wait, how does that work? Unlike your friend who uses healing magic, this body is placed under a curse, you can say. When I was banished from the Sky Realm, my flux capabilities were sealed, and all ties with the Sky Realm were severed. Fancy. Fancy, fancy.
But even so, my body has not adjusted to Gaia's time. So you mean your body still follows the time in the Sky Realm? I suppose so. I don't know how long it will take for my body to adjust to Gaia's time, but one day in the future, my time will flow at the same time as yours. And I will be mortal and cease to exist too, just like all you puny humans. So I guess it's taking a long time for his body to actually, like, adjust to being human. That's so interesting. I didn't know that. This is new. This is from his route, specifically, I think. Because this scene was a lot shorter, and she didn't trip and dump everything. This is them building, like, a relationship here. Maybe I misjudged him after all. Even though he's technically immortal now, he disregarded his body to shield me from the explosion. I'm sorry, Lithiel, and thanks for saving me just now. You're right. I'll just stay away from your experiments to avoid causing a ruckus. Actually, you're a craftswoman, aren't you? I can make use of your deft fingers. You'd let me help you? Really? Well, upon further consideration, it wouldn't be wise to let a wild monkey go unsupervised. Hey! Cole calls her a gorilla, and he just called me a monkey. I'm a gemstone cat girl, sir. But there are lots of dangerous equipment here, so you better not get out of my sight, okay? Okay. Good.
Oh, good girl.
Sorry, guy. I did not expect that. We need more time to think. What should I do next? We gonna take a walk outside. Not God girl. Good girl. What does happen? Well, we helped Lithiel out, and we got to know him a little better, which helps build the foundation. His route was called a mini route because it's piggybacking on Keisha's original route. And it's specific choices I made that led to it being his route instead of Keisha. But his route piggybacks on Keisha's, so it's considered a mini route. Like, technically there's a lot of text I could have skipped, but because I know not everyone has been to when I played the first and second route, I'm, like, just reading it all, like, even if it's stuff I've already read, because I want it to be where you guys can read it. You're going to sleep today as a busy day. Good night. Good night, Jewels. And if you want to see this later, it should still be up on Twitch to finish watching if you need to finish watching it. And I'll get it up on YouTube hopefully soon-ish. Ooh. Jewels, guess what? It is completely free on Steam. It's completely free. You can literally just go get it for the price of $0. So, Jewels, no need to save the name. Just go add it to your PC. Boom, it's there. It's free. A lot of the visual novels you will see me play are free. There's a few, yes, 100% free. Yes, completely free. A lot of the visual novels you will see me play on stream will probably be free, or I got them when they went on a crazy sale. Like, I know, is it Ozo Mafia, I think? No, Bustafellows. I think it was Bustafellows I got on sale for $3. Oh, a lot of the hidden gems are free ones. I hear a lot about some that are on the Switch, but they're so expensive. Yeah, this one's completely free. It is so well made, and it's completely free. So yes, you can go get it. I love to share the hidden gems of the visual novel world. I grab, like, almost all the free ones I see. Unless I really just think it's about something I wouldn't be interested in. But yes. But yes, Jules, you can get this game and play it for yourself and enjoy it. But I also hope you get a good night's sleep. Sleep well, and thank you so much for joining us tonight. Also, climb the staircase up and open the hatch that led above ground. Surprisingly, it was already past noon. It was hard to keep track of time inside the underground library, after all. Oh, very nice. Jules, are you in the Discord server? Are you in the Discord server? If you're not in the if you have Discord and you're not in the Discord server, I can put a link in the off-topic games to it, so it's easier to find if you need to. Oh, the other cool thing, Jules, about visual novels, do you have the Steam remote? So if you do like Steam remote games, visual novels are so easy to have Steam. So it's on your PC, but I could go. So say I wanted to play a game, but I'm laying in bed, but I don't feel like being at my PC. And so what I do is my PC would stay on. And then I would go into the app on my phone, and boom, it'll Steam Link to my phone, and I can just play this from my bed because touching the screen would be like clicking it with a mouse. It's awesome. And visual novels are one of my favorites. I've also been able to use Steam Link to play games that aren't on Steam because all they needed was like a mouse click and were a visual novel. So yes. And I can probably post some more, like, visual novel recommendations. Maybe I'll make a channel for that. Okay. I can't stay out for too long. I think we'll just take a walk around this area and return to the underground library before the silver bloom starts spouting mist again. Alto kept an eye on the entrance as she carefully picked her way through the shrubs. You're going to create a quick reset count. Okay, cool. It might make you wait like 10 minutes to join the server. I don't remember if Cat has that on still. Because I think there's a thing that like can be like, so like people can't just like immediate, and because that helps kind of keep bots from getting in. But I think the most is like 10 minutes. So worst case, if it doesn't work today, we will figure it out. We will figure it out, okay? She was too alert to really relax, but at least the air was clear. Alto turned back and returned to the underground library. Oh, doing it in that order made it very different. Because she hasn't even... maybe she didn't lose the brooch this time. I need a bit more time. Maybe I'll see what there is to read. Deciding it was best to stay indoors at the moment, Alto took a stroll around the wide space called the underground library. The library truly lives up to its name. There are so many books. I don't even know where to start. Oh, you spaced out, Dark One. That's okay. You can space out. Just relax. Alto, like, there's no obligation for you guys to even interact. Like, if you just want to come to stream and watch or have some, like, white noise, background noise, that's fine. I'm meant to be entertaining you guys, you know? If I can help make your day a little bit brighter, if I can help you, you know, unwind and relax from stress. Oh, is it playing ads now? Oh, it's saying pre-roll ads are on now. Okay. It hasn't said it's time to run ads. That's funny. Usually it does the ads on its own. I wonder if it turned off automatic ads because of me running some ads earlier? What it's doing right now. Only thing bad about pre-rolls is it means when people join, it plays ads. Now, if you can turn ads off and let it run pre-rolls. And then there shouldn't be ads the rest of the stream, I think, but then people have to be willing to sit through the ads, and a lot of the time for smaller streamers, people won't. But I don't feel like making it run ads right this moment. Also climbed up the second floor and stopped in front of a random bookshelf. Oh, now it's gonna play ads in 3 minutes. Okay. So, okay, it's telling me ads are coming. It's got them scheduled. She climbed up to the second floor and stopped in front of a random bookshelf, idly scanning its titles. Healing effects of plants, turbidity and Hoshiria Desert, Silver Blooms, a survival guide, how to live with a single plant. Last one sounds a bit suspicious. Hold on, did Lethiel write all these books? I knew he was a god and a learned scholar, but still, what a madman. A god, a madman for writing thousands of books? That doesn't seem that odd, honestly. Thank you, Dark One. I hope you get a good sleep. Anyway, my device is almost complete. After mulling things over, have you finally decided? Yes, I'm going to save Keisha no matter what. I'll make this plan of yours succeed and put a stop to the Chrismalia project. Even if you might end up losing your life. Well, you don't sound so confident in your decision. No. I'll see this through. We'll save Keisha no matter what. But first, it's late. Let's get some dinner. I just need to fine-tune it, and we can execute the plan tomorrow. Great. What's for dinner? Lethiel brought out a pot of steaming soup from the stove, and judging from the smell... don't tell me. Silver Bloom soup, your favorite. No! I miss your food already. Haven't you? It's none of your business. Just keep this up. Hard-headed as... It's her. It was her saying it, not him. Never mind. And I'll heal you. But Pierre had no strength left to move. He tried to prop himself up by leaning against the wall, but his trembling legs gave up the moment he did. Piero coughed again, continually this time, and color drained from the woman's face when she saw blood instead of phlegm. Thank you, Jules. That'll be cool. We have a cool server, so you'll be able to hang out and do stuff there. Oh. She immediately supported him and placed her hand on his forehead, letting her innate power handle the rest. The man's breathing gradually steadied, and all the pain he felt earlier subsided. Oh, good night, Jules. Have a good sleep. The man's breathing gradually steadied, and all the pain he felt earlier subsided. Closing his eyes momentarily, he took refuge in the warmth emanated by the potent healing spell. Elise. He looked at her face, teary-eyed, skin pale as snow, washed with worry. Yes? Thank you. No! Insist on continuing to help them with the project when you know its true nature. Is ambition really worth it, all the damage you've done to your body? It is. It's worth it. Mission accomplished, and I have a vision to make a better world. A world where everybody is equal, and that is achievable only by harnessing the Chrismalia's power. After Elise finishes casting her spell, Piero gathered himself and rose to his feet. Thanks for always being there for me, Elise. I couldn't have done this without you. He turned to the doorway, but Elise stopped him. You're going back to the lab. Now that Subject 13... Oh, oops, it's him again, not her. Now that Subject 13, my rival, is gone from the project, I must take this opportunity to win Lictus' trust. You're not going anywhere with that body of yours. You need to rest. Your healers instructs you to do so. Oh dear, what will I do with you? Although traces of exhaustion laced his words, he could not hide the fondness he held for this woman. I suppose I can't fight you. I'll go get some rest as per my healer's instructions. Yeah, you better. And Piero. I'll take better care of myself from now on, I promise. You better keep that promise. Though Piero had regained some of his strength from the spell, Elise's arm was still wrapped up under his in support. She slipped her other arm around him in an embrace as simple and necessary as breathing, firm but not squeezing him too tightly. Piero sagged into her, wrapping his arms around her and holding her as tightly as he could, which was not as tightly as it once had. But for now it was enough. It was everything. Alto was lying on the underground library's cold floor, staring at the open hatch that showed a glimpse of the night sky. 1,000 thoughts whirled in her head. She was slowly trying to untangle each one of them. So, Nisha's body is actually Lithiel. Lithiel is a legendary exiled god of knowledge who was banished from the Sky Realm and was also the founder, or at least the basis, of the Chrismalia's project research. After realizing that the project is doing more harm than good, he decided to stop it. Yet, the members turned their backs on him. He got locked in the project's headquarters for a very long time, and then somehow managed to form an alliance with Keisha, a sorcerer who was forced to serve under the Chrismalia project. Keisha's body, however, was bound to the headquarters. Couldn't retaliate nor step out of place because doing so would only kill him. And that's why Lithiel lent him his body. In exchange for borrowing his body, Keisha will help Lithiel in extracting his flux, a bit of his soul, to power a contraption that would destroy the foundation of the project's research and end it once and for all. Did I get that right? Now that I lay it out, I guess it's not too confusing after all, but still, this comes as a shock to me. All I wanted to do was get Elise back. I didn't know I would be entangled in this whole mess. What do I do? Hey, you're still up? Oh, Theo. How's your progress on that device to destroy the Chrismalia project once and for all? The flux fuse? I'm almost done with it. Flux fuse? Oh, that's what you call it? The alliteration sounds a bit unprofessional, though. I haven't thought of a better name. Anyway, I'm going up for some fresh air. You can stay here if you like, but if you're bored, I'll go with you.
This is another scene we didn't get before either, guys. Yes. New stuff. I like the new stuff.
I was scared to venture too far earlier, so I didn't go explore the forest much. Come then. So quickly sat up, following Lithiel out of the underground library. Nothing like a night walk to ease my stiff shoulders. You sound like an old man. That's because I am. My body, on the other hand, will retain its youth. So by the time you're an old hag with wrinkles and sagging skin, I'll still look fresh and young. I can imagine in a few decades' time you'll have brittle bones and struggle to stand up, while I'll do somersaults in front of you just to prove I'm superior. That's some active imagination you have there, and you really don't have to do a somersault just to prove that. But it must be lonely, living for thousands of years while watching the mortals around you die. Well, it just means I have more time to research this world I fought to live in. You wanted to stay in Gaia? But why? Compared to Gaia, the Sky Realm must be paradise. Sky Realm? Paradise? Why didn't you like it there? It should be fun living with other gods, right? Looking at Gaia from above, exerting your authority only when you need to? You don't have to deal with us mortals either. That's exactly what makes it terrible to live in, don't you think? It's boring. Every day it's the same old, same old. I felt like I was stuck in a time loop with no yesterday or tomorrow. With Kronos and Karos governing the place, time stands still, and it always will. Oh, Kronos and Karos, the god of time and the goddess of chances? Everyone in Gaia had heard of them, of course, but I treated them as personas of myth. So to know that someone had interacted with them personally is kind of... Nothing changes there. It's just boring. Oh, stop, don't tell me. Nope. You stirred up trouble just to get exiled. That's a wild guess, but bingo. Staged rebellion against other gods just that you can leave the Sky Realm and stay in Gaia? Correction. I did not stage a rebellion against other gods. That's too much of a hassle. Did you do then? I just threatened to burn the Sacred Memoria. The Sacred Memoria? Basically a very important book storing the memories of Gaia. Big stuff, that one. You burned such an important book? We're exiled instantly. All according to plan. I don't even know what to say. Lithiel hummed happily and walked along, ignoring the look of disbelief on Alto's face. You know what? I'm glad that he's exiled. I don't know what Gaia will become if he was a god. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of funny, guys. So, did you regret your decision to stay in Gaia after causing this Chrysmalia crisis? No, coming to Gaia was the best decision I ever made. Choosing to show my research to those kids, I did not regret doing that one bit. But what I regret is for not guiding them throughout the entire process. As soon as they grasped the knowledge I imparted, I left them to themselves and busied myself with other studies I found interesting. I forgot that humans change quickly, and in the end, it resulted in this. Lithial. The other gods are chasing me because of this matter. They said if Gaia ends, then it's all gonna be my fault. How is it your fault? If the entire world falls just because of the Chrismalia project, then that just proves that the gods are so weak that they can't even interfere. You're not wrong. Gods don't exist in this world after all. What? What do you mean, sir? Oh, shoot. I better shut my mouth before I reveal any more to you and jeopardize this world's order. What do you mean? So the gods are in the sky realm, but they don't exist in this world? What? Wait. Moment. Gods don't exist in this world. Are you lying then? Do you trying to fool me to work for you? Whoa, calm down, dearie. You look like a boar, ready to charge at me. Lethiel, answer me! Alright, please. Of course I wasn't lying. The Sky Realm exists, and its inhabitants exist. They are deities who oversee Gaia, that's true. But we weren't born as gods. We were humans once. What? Oh my god, this is like Genshin Impact Archons. Makes me wonder, guys. I really wonder if the person that made this game played Genshin. Between that and then his design is like a mix of like, if like Aether and like I'll hate them. Maybe with a little bit of Kave mixed in. Dude, humans becoming gods, yeah. Humans? The gods? The gods we worship were humans once? What does this mean? Let's see. I want to find out more. You're hiding something else, aren't you? I demand an explanation. Lithiel lightly touched Alto's cheek. Huh? Alto recoiled at the contact. His fingertips are so cold. Unfortunately, I've blabbered more than I should. Perhaps as you travel Gaia, you'll find the truth on your own. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Amit. Thank you. For now, let's leave it as an unresolved mystery, alright? An unsolved mystery? Huh. Anyway, I think I got my fill of refreshments for the night. Let's return. I still need to finish the flux fuse. Alright. But just remember, you won't weasel your way out so easily for your next blunder. I probably should keep my mouth shut next time. I wanted to learn more. Beyond the Frost. Chapter 6. Alto stretched and stood up from the makeshift mattress she had crafted from Lithiel's pile of silver bloom leaves the previous day. Lithiel still sound asleep in his hammock at the other side of the room, even though Alto could already see the midday sun from the opened entrance of the library. Lithiel! Wakey, wakey! Shut up, woman. Wow, talk about rude. I'm not an early riser, all right? Just leave me alone and eat the breakfast I prepared on the table. Breakfast? You mean... Love you too, cat. Alto glanced at the open pot on one of Lithiel's tables, holding nothing but the previous night's obnoxious silver bloom soup. The man did not even bother closing the lid, and it would not be surprising if some dust or spiders had found their way inside. Alto turned around to protest, but Lithiel was already back asleep. I suppose I'll have to make do with the soup then. Sometimes I wonder how he could even survive. He sounds like he could use someone in his life, guys. Oh. After what seemed like hours, Lithiel finally rose from his hammock, grabbing a bowl from the table and scooping a ladle full of silver bloom soup. Wait, Lithiel, there's a cobweb. But Lithiel had already downed the bowl's contents. That was fast. Did you say something? Never mind. How are you feeling now that all your preparations are complete? I'll only need to borrow your body to power the portal. You're done with all the preparations? But last night the portal was barely... I'm called the god of knowledge for a reason, kiddo. You mean the exiled god of knowledge? Anyway, make sure you eat lots, otherwise your body won't be able to handle the process. Here. Lithiel dumped another scoop of the dreaded soup in Alto's bowl, and she tried hard not to retch. She slid the bowl back to him. I think I'll be fine without the soup. I ate a bowl for breakfast already. Is that so? All right then, let's begin the experiment. After gulping down Alto's bowl of silver bloom soup, Lithiel scuttled to the mirror, or as he called it, the portal. Boy, kid, bring me your bed this way. Alto sighed, doing as she was told. Okay, master. Master. It's been a long time since someone called me that. Despite having only known Lithiel for less than 2 days, Alto knew that the so-called exiled god of knowledge enjoyed having his ego pumped. I mean, he is pretty amazing to have finished all these intricate mechanisms in one night. I actually wish he could teach me. I wouldn't mind being his apprentice. Being an ex-god's apprentice. Imagine that. But having to drink silver bloom soup every day is a deal. That's hot. I don't want it. What are you doing? That's hot. Why did you bring me popcorn?
Because you talked about it.
But I didn't ask. What? Someone made popcorn in stream that was talking about it. That's what.
Yeah, I heard you talk about popcorn. I have some. There was a bag sitting in the microwave. I thought you left it there.
No.
It's yours.
But I don't want popcorn.
Not yours.
Oh, I don't want it though. Thank you. I guess I'll eat some popcorn later. Not right now. Having to drink silver bloom soup every day is a deal breaker, alright? There. Perfect. Now lie on it and steady your breathing. Alto did just that, but as Lithiel readied the apparatus around her, she could not help but feel restless. There was no way she could be calm. Oh, what if I don't have enough flux for the portal to work? What if the portal itself malfunctions? What if something goes horribly wrong and I lose my life? Lithiel paused from arranging his apparatus and turned to Alto, his expression unusually grim. Are you having second thoughts? You don't have to do this, you know. It wasn't your fault that Keisha was taken away. You don't have to feel obligated to risk your life for someone you've only known for a few days. Lithiel has a point. I've only met Keisha for a few days, and now I've realized how I know so little about it. Lithiel sighed, leaning on Alto's mattress. Whoa, too close. Tell me, Alto, why would you go all the way to help us out with this plan? It can't just be to find a healer. If it was, then you'd be with your bounty hunter friend. Lithiel is asking the same question I've asked myself. But
Deep down, I already know the answer. Why I'm ready to risk my life for this plan.
Oh, this has gotta be a big choice, guys. Return. We save it, though, because it's for you. Yes, so this is where you choose him, I think. Because I want that to give me my special ending.
It's for you, silly.
Aww.
Did you lose some of your neurons or something? Hey, I mean it, you know. You're not a bad person. That's what I gathered so far, anyway. I just want to help you end the Chrismalia's project and find Elise at the same time. But you... It wasn't just for Keisha. Of course, saving Keisha is important, but you are too. You may be an ex-god, but you can't do everything alone. So, I'll do what I can for you. For me. Wait, why do you look so confused? I was under the impression that you fancy Keisha. Huh? Why would you say that? You don't. That's strange.
Oh, Lithiel does have a thing for Alto, guys. It kind of makes sense, though. He played a prank on her early on. Like, this definitely has a lot of little extra tidbits that would make them have had a chance to actually grow a liking to each other. Like, I think in Keisha's original route, Keisha's the one that's like, okay, Lithiel, let me bring this girl. And this time around, because he played the prank, he's like, nah, go ahead and bring the girl. She's chill. Oh, Sage. Welcome in. How are you? So it's interesting. It's so interesting, though. I love how, like, visual novels, like, the little intricacies sometimes. This is good detail, I think. So you don't. That's strange. Wait. So you fancy me, then? Oh, hi, Sage. You surprised me a little. She just asked the question, guys. Do you fancy me? What? No! You can reach that conclusion. Because he's a god of wisdom, damn it. I just want to help you. Is that too difficult to understand? I mean, come on, girlie. He kind of hot. I mean, he pretty. How could you say you don't fancy him? But risking your life all for this. Come on, stop. I'm so worried. This isn't like you. Let's open the portal now. I'm ready. And I have faith in you. Oh. Alright, let's do this. I like this route. They did a good job, like, letting you get to know Lithiel. I like him a lot in this route. You kind of think he's a jerk in Keisha's route. But, like, this one is like, wait, I like him. I could want to have MC be with him. You misread that? You didn't want bread? Did you not want the bread, Sage? Oh. That's loud. I'm gonna turn that down a little. How loud is it for you guys? That's kind of loud. I'm gonna turn it down. That's... Beard? I don't have a beard. I have a mustache. I have bread, and I have a mustache, but no beards. I'd have to find a beard that's either pink and matches the mustache, or matches my hair. My eyes are dry. I'm gonna have to use some eye drops, I think, tonight. Well, you feel silly? I'm sorry. Sage, do you want a refund? I can try and see if I can get my mod view open. Let me see what I can do. Let me see. No, wait. Let me. There's a long queue of things. Oh no. Why is it showing me things from like a really long time ago? Oh. Oh, there's multiple pages of requests. Okay. Okay. There we go. Check and refund. There we go. I found it. It should have refunded your points, okay? I did it. And I'll just leave the bread there, because why not? It's a freebie. It'll be on the house now. Who doesn't like a freebie on the house every now and again? After making sure Alto was relaxed and her breathing was steady, Lithiel cranked a lever, and soon the mirror's reflection rippled like the waves. Oh. See, now I have a mustache. It's bread and a mustache. It feels weird when the game gets quiet. Oh, there's the sound. Its surface lit up, and as the light shone brighter and brighter, Alto felt her energy gradually ebb away. I don't know what's gonna actually happen because I don't know if she has the brooch on. I know the brooch saved her last time, but I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if she has it or not. Her limbs grew weaker, eyelids heavy, and for a few moments she felt impossibly numb under the bright light. I'm feeling so tired. Oh, thanks for hydrate. I mean, I can eat some of it later. I just don't want to eat messy popcorn when I'm at the computer. It's buttery and messy. I appreciate that you thought of me, though. Above her, she saw Lithiel's frantically trying to stop the machine, but it was too late. The machine whirred, full of Alto's flux, but Alto lay motionless, strained all of her life energy. But it's not too bad. Dying like this for the one who saved my life first isn't too bad. One regret I have, though, is being unable to see Keisha's real body, to say goodbye to him one last time. Oh no, we died, guys. And with that, her eyes fluttered for one last time before closing eternally. He's here. I'm sorry. I should have known such a fragile mortal couldn't have withstood the extraction. It's not your fault, it's mine. If only I didn't grow so attached to her. If only I hadn't brought her to Al Sharan. Perhaps she would still be alive. She is, we just don't know where she'll wake up. The man knelt next to the unconscious woman and gently lifted her wrist, searching for any sign of her pulse. What does that mean? I'm so confused. He sighed in relief as he felt an artery throbbing under her skin. It was faint, but present nevertheless. Keisha, go get some rest. Go get some rest, Lithiel. I'll stay here. Keisha held Alto's cold hands tightly, hoping to pass his warmth to her. He was trembling, not because of the cold, but because he feared the woman he loved would not wake again. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. Oh frick, but what do you do when, like, Keisha's, like, frick, are they both in love with her now? Wait, do we get the harem ending? Oh, good night, Sage! Seeing how Keisha was trying his best not to burst out crying in front of him, Lithiel excused himself to give the sorcerer some space. As soon as Lithiel was out of sight, Keisha buried his face in Alto's covers, tears streaming down his face. He sobbed silently, regretting being unable to protect her. With trembling hands, Keisha touched Alto's cold cheeks, forcing himself to smile ever so slightly. I'll wait for you, Alto. No matter how long, even if it takes months or decades, I'll wait for you to wake up. So wait, so she's not dead? I wonder if it means she's in a coma. He lifted her fingers once more and kissed her knuckles. I will always wait for you. Is that the end? Wait, silent, bad end, silent wins. Oh. We saved Gaia, but we died in the process. Okay. I need to go back to the save. We need to take a walk outside. That if that is not the first thing, I think you don't find it. Because I had to do it first when I found it before. Okay. Surprisingly, it was already... No, it's still past noon. Can't stay out for too long. Walk around the area. Oh no. What happened? Book. Maybe read a book. Is there not? What? There has to be a good end. What did we do wrong? We're gonna go see what Lithio's up to. Oh, okay. This is like literally the same. What can I do to make a different choice? Let's say don't press further. Let's not press the issue further. Who knows what taboo Lithio would be violating if I forced him to speak up. Anyway, I think I got my fill of refreshment for the night. Let's return. I still need to finish the flux fuse. Alright. But just remember, you won't weasel your way out so easily for your next blunder. Okay. We're at the point we've read before. Maybe if I say it's for Keisha? It's for Keisha. He's done so much for me, and it's time for me to repay him. Wait, no. We saw this part. Wait. Okay. Oop. Oh, he's sad. So in the end, we really do have feelings for him. Lithio. Sorry, it's nothing. Yeah, there's the hint that he likes her, though. Are you ready? Yes. Good. Okay, so we got to see that little bit. Oh, get it? Nope. How do I get? Is there a good end for Ilithiel? Now I have to find this out. I gotta figure out what choice I made wrong. Oh no. No, you're telling me the end for Lithiel is just always going to be her dying? No. So sad. It says there's one end for him. Maybe that's Keisha's bad end, though. Maybe I accidentally got Keisha's bad end. Let's go. Here, we're skip stuff. We're gonna start from the beginning. I'm gonna do what it says, and we'll see if we get the same outcome. Okay, guys? Yep. Okay, magenta eyes. Yep. Okay, this one doesn't matter so much. Oh, I guess I never did this one. Anyway, if you want a personal coach to beat you up, I will be more than happy to guide you. Oh, yep, there we go. That was the only thing different, I guess. Inspiration in the tent. So yeah, that wasn't originally there. Hi. Skip, 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 skip. Oh. Okay, skip. I said I have to read this book. That's the only one I had to read, though, to get this end. But it doesn't specify if his end is good or bad. And there's definitely two good and two bad for the two guys. But they don't specify. Okay. Oh, it's because I said this one. I didn't say I'm willing to risk it. That's probably what went wrong. Okay, it says... Okay, go ahead and take the walk outside. Book. Oh. Don't press for it. This is what I do with visual novels. I really like to see all the outcomes. And then, it's for you. Oh, Lithiel suddenly lifted her arm and tossed her hair aside, frantically inspecting her body for signs of injury. Wait, what did I miss? Let me go back. Alto did not realize how loud the machine was until it died down. Only then did she hear Lithiel's shouts. And oh, she had the pin on her. Yay! Okay, so for some reason when she's willing to risk it, she has the pin and it saves her. Just like it did in Keisha's route. Okay. Good, so that means we can get a good end for Lithiel, guys. Did it. Okay, Lithiel suddenly lifted her arms and tossed her hair aside, frantically inspecting her body for any signs of injuries. What? He placed a hand on her forehead, checking her temperature, his fingers on her neck to check for her pulse. Nothing. No signs of fatigue, no migraine, no missing body parts. Missing body parts? Lithiel grabbed her collar, trying to unbutton her vest before Alto smacked his face via reflex. Oh. Ow, what was that for? Alto squirmed her way out of Lithiel's grasp, bewildered by the amount of indelicacy that so-called god of knowledge had. Maybe he doesn't have knowledge about, things like that. Don't touch me, you pervert! Me? We're actually suggesting I have an interest in that human body of yours. Ooh. Just checking to see if you have all your organs intact. I've never extracted flux from a non-magic user before, so who knows what kind of effect it would have on you. What if some of your intestines are missing, huh? You ever thought of that with your puny mortal me right now? Wait. I'm sorry, guys. It's so funny. Lithiel's grown on me a lot. Oh my gosh. This is what I love about visual novels. And I love about the different routes and like Otome's is just you get to know the characters and you just kind of can like them all or dislike them all. I mean, it's really up to you, but there's always usually something likable. Anyway, make sure you ask for consent before you do that, okay? Consent! Alto looked away, her cheeks flushed red. What's wrong with me? I know that Lithiel was just making sure I was alright. I don't have to make such a big deal out of it. Sometimes I just wish he would have a bit more delicacy. Lithiel breathed out a long sigh, scratching the back of his head. Alright, I'm sorry, okay? But just do me a favor and check if you feel anything unusual or if any strange marks have appeared on your body. I can't have a casualty in my experiment. Okay, just look away. Lithiel turned away and inspected the mirror, which was now glowing with gold hue. Meanwhile, Alto examined her body for any signs of abnormality. She sighed in relief when she found none. I'm glad nothing bad happened to me. I wonder why Keisha's pen shone all of a sudden, though. Alto took out the said pen from her lapel. The ruby in its center had cracked, and its previously golden frame was now blackened as if colored with soup. Huh? What happened here? Lithiel, come and take a look at this. The pen Keisha gave me. This pen. Lithiel took the pen and inspected it closely. Keisha said it was a memento from his mother. Oh, that explains it. He returned the broken pen to Alto. In certain cultures, especially in the desert region, it is the practice to pass your flux into an object and give it to the youngest generation before you pass away. I assume this must have contained the flux of Keisha's late mother. It must have been activated due to the surge of flux, and it must have protected you. I hate to admit it, but your flux does not seem adequate to open the portal. If we had continued the experiment without the addition of another's flux, you might have not made it. I might not have made it? Oh. Alto shuddered at the thought. So this memento, the flux inside it, protected me. I must apologize for my oversight. He gazed at his hand with a wistful expression. If only I had my flux back, I could probably see your flux and make proper calculations. Lithiel. Anyway, there's no time to waste. I estimate that the portal will only be open for about an hour. Alto, if you're feeling weary, you should stay here and rest. I'll save Keisha, and I'll bring the healer friend of yours back when I have the chance. No way! I'm going with you! Are you sure? You're risking your life. Don't worry! Risk is my middle name! What a strange parents you have to give you a middle name like that. He thinks there's no literally God of knowledge. Oh man. Guys. Okay, between him trying to open her shirt without saying anything, and this, maybe our god of wisdom is also your god of has autism. I don't know, man. He said he was human first, okay? So he might have been an autistic human that was really smart, and that's how he became the god of knowledge. Who knows? But that's just a game theory. And me being silly. Silly headcanons. How about that? It's just an expression. Anyway, I'm going with you, and that's final. I can't let you go by yourself. I mean, you'll get yourself killed the moment you enter. Hey, why do you think Let me be your bodyguard. I'll protect you until you destroy the project. Alto, there's really no stopping you, huh? Well, thanks, I guess. Great, now let's get this portal up and running. He tinkered with the mirror again and muttered to himself, presumably making final calculations. After cranking a hidden lever, the portal's reflection started to distort, rippling like water until it displayed an unfamiliar location. Lithiel then stood in the magic circle inscribed on the floor. Everything seems to be fine. Now, stand in the circle. Alto did just that, and after making sure she was ready, Lithiel cranked another lever, causing the portal to suck them right in. Hold on to me. Lithiel didn't need to tell her. She was already clinging onto his clothes as the mirror engulfed them whole. I told her that last time, so that might be new. What? Not really, this is the right lever. Alto had landed directly on top of Lithiel. her poor nose crashing against his chest. Ouch. Get off me. You're heavy. Sorry. That's the last thing you want to tell a woman. As Alto scrambled to her feet, her eyes gradually adjusted to the new surroundings. The air was stale, and she held back a couple of sneezes from all the dust accumulated around her. Are you all right, Lithiel? I'm fine. What about you? Are you missing any organs? Alto quickly scanned her body. None. Good. So we're really in the project headquarters? Yes, this is the cell where I was locked in. Oh, it didn't change it all that much. How nostalgic. That's not the good type of nostalgia. It's strange that someone would be nostalgic over a place where they've been imprisoned for years. Alright, let me just get things straight before we charge in. My objective is to retrieve Keisha's body and destroy the generator in the main laboratory. It's probably too late to ask this, but how? I bet that Keisha is loitering in the laboratory as well. Lictus likes to keep him there and under his watchful gaze. Keisha is unable to attack Lictus as he has a Chrysmalia shard embedded in his chest, and that serves as a chain binding him to his master. The only way to remove it is by destroying the generator. And how would you do that? With this. Lithiel shows Alto a key-like object, and from its luster and weight, she knew that it was no ordinary key. Oh, the flux fuse! Yes, flux fuse. This will be our trump card in destroying the Chrysmalia project. He placed it back in his pocket. I'll personally use this to destroy the generator, but it's something you shouldn't worry about. The last thing I want happening to you and Keisha is losing your life as it detonates. But what about you? This body will live somehow. I am cursed to what you humans call immortality, after all. All right, if you say so. Great, now let's head to the laboratory. But I wonder if his curse would get broken, though. Maybe True Love's kiss can save him, guys. I want to know how his route ends. I'm curious. I just hope it's actually a good end for Lithiel, because it would be kind of sad if it's not. Since he only got one end. I guess his bad end is also technically Keisha's bad end. They just share the bad end. Let's hope luck is on our side and we won't cross paths with Lictus or Piero. Though avoiding them is highly unlikely. Elise, Keisha, I hope the two of you are safe. Lab is just along this corridor. But even without looking at the corridor, Alto could already hear the chatters and shuffles of people. Is there another way in? Unfortunately, no. The lab is hardly ever empty. Your dad is in the... Oh! Oh no, Phil, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry that happened. I wish I had some words to give you. But I am so sorry that happened. That has to be a very painful loss. Really, the only thing I really know that I could do is say I'll keep you and your family in my thoughts and prayers. Fortunately, no, the lab is hardly ever empty. We'll have to wait and lay low for a while, at least until most members shuffle out. Follow me. There's a storeroom above that no one frequents. We can hide there and lay low for some time.
I'm very sorry, Phil. All right. Yeah, I would I would I would expect you to feel sad right now. I would expect you're probably feeling a lot of big emotions and you might not even know how to label how some of these feelings are. The two quickly scrambled up the stairs, arriving at another long hallway. But just as they moved across the corridor, Elise? Alto, wait. But Alto had rushed towards the woman, tackling her into an embrace. Alto? Elise, I'm so glad you're safe. Did you get here? You have to leave. No. Don't worry, Elise. I'll get you out of this place. No, you don't. You don't understand. Understand? Understand what? Get me wrong, Alto. I'm so glad to see you again. But I'm not leaving. Staying in this project was my own decision. Elise's unexpected words made Alto stagger backwards, her chest singing upon the realization. What are you saying, Elise? Could you have been brainwashed by them too? No, Alto, listen to me. You must be out of your mind for siding with the Chrismalia project. Don't you know that Sol and I were searching for you for the past 2 years? I think earlier they said it was 3, though. Alto, Look, this isn't the time. You must get out of here if they find you. Alto, look out. Lithio pushed Alto aside before an attack could hit her. What was... Oh, I thought I smelled something fishy going on. Turns out it's just you, Lithio. Lithio staggered to his feet, barely dodging the newcomer's burst of magic. Hero. Hero? Whoever he is, he seems dangerous. Alto, run, please. I don't want to drag you into this mess. No. Alto placed her hand on the hilt of her blade, but Lithio stopped her. No, Alto. You don't stand a chance against him. But... Unfortunately, neither of you are going anywhere. We're surrounded. Yarrow, she's my friend. Elise, return to your chambers. It's not safe here. This place is about to turn into a battlefield. No! Alto is my friend and I won't let anyone! My business is with Lithio, not her. Then you... her. Guards, take the healer to her chambers. He's... Now, where were we? Master would be elated to know you're back, Lithio. We thought you had escaped for good. Did you perhaps have a change of mind from the Chrismalia project? As if that will happen, I'm here to stop you. Yarrow, what you're doing will only damage nature and cause the imbalance of Lux and Gaia. Not everyone should be able to use magic. It would take away too much from the true essence of this world. True essence of this world? Could it be related to whatever he said to me last night? When he said gods don't exist? Nonsense.
Gaia has enough flux to sustain a whole few people's flux abnormality. He clenched his fist, and Alto could see the raw determination in his eyes. It takes a few sacrifices to make a change in the world. Once Gaia has been unified and reformed, you'll only have me to thank. So it was true. The Chrismalia Project does have other agendas in mind. You're still obsessed with that idea. Let me tell you one thing, kid. The world won't last to see the difference you've made. It will be destroyed before you do, and your battle will be with the gods. Then I just need to harness enough power to fight against the gods. After all, these gods don't even exist, right? Oh. That notion again. I wonder what it actually means. I do want to know what it means, man. I'm so curious. I think Lithial Path might be like the big lore dump, and I need that lore dump, guys. Well, it seems like you have overstayed your welcome. Now, it's time to bring you back to your cell, Lithial. Maybe if we cut a few limbs off this girl, she'll finally be compelled to help us. Don't you dare lay a hand on her. Firo raised his arm, signaling the other members to attack. Oh, hi, Shuya! How are you? I know I'm streaming kinda late tonight. Story games take longer than I expected. They simultaneously raised their arms, preparing a binding spell. Lithial, what do we do? Lithial rummaged through his bag and took out 2 vials. Brace yourselves, we're going to fall. Huh? I refuse to be kidnapped by these people again. You can't stay and chat, but wanted to visit. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Shuya. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for coming to say hi. I really appreciate it. Lithial pulled Alto towards him, clutching her waist. What are you doing? He didn't do that last time either. I don't think he clutched her waist last time. Ooh. The Riz, guys. The Riz. Wait, let me get the sound. I need it. Look, where is it? Points is it? I gotta find it. You hope the stream goes well and that everyone has fun. Hey, thank you! Thank you. I appreciate it. Please. I don't remember how many points it cost. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Shuya. Wait. Oh, there we go. I found it. Yeah. The Riz he put on. He grabbed her waist, guys. I need that sound effect. Without any warning, Lithial threw the vials against the floor. Oh, the chemicals probably mixed to make an explosion. The floor exploded as the chemicals collided, making a gaping hole on the floor, and before they knew it, they were plummeting down. Dude, your god of wisdom here might not have magic, but he knows how to do science. The main laboratory is just below us. And Master Lictus is currently conducting some experiments with Subject 13. Wait, don't tell me he's targeting. Dun dun dun! Oh, ow, ow! Boy, get off me. What's with you and landing on top of me? I think he secretly enjoys it, guys. I think he secretly does. Even though this body is immortal, you might just be able to crush it with your sheer weight. What? You're bullying her about her weight, buddy. Hey, that's rude. That's so funny, though. He did not say that last time, I think. Alto got up and straightened herself. Keisha! He's so pretty. Look at this man, guys. He's pretty. I liked his route too. He's pretty. I love pretty anime people. They're so pretty. I like art. In front of her was a green-haired stranger, staring at the crumbled ceiling and then at them. Who is he? What an entrance. I thought you said you were going undercover. Change of plans. That mutt found us before we could sneak in. Oh, him. Hero hurled down the floor, casting a torrent of dark flux that rained on them. The green-haired man cast a quick shield, blocking his attacks. So you two were in these all along. Master has always suspected it, but I find it hard to believe that the two of you were secretly acquainted. Yarrow, stop this. You and I know very well that the Chrysomalia Project's sole motive isn't to supply magic to everyone. Whatever they're doing, we're just destroying Gaia's balance in the end. Lithiel placed his hand on the man's shoulder. Save your sweet talk, Keisha. I've tried talking to him out of it, but he won't budge. Keisha? No way, so he's really... Is that so? Then it's unfortunate, but we'll have to resort to violence. Boys, they said it's time for violence. Keisha ready to spell, but the other Chrysomalia Project members circled around him. Oi. Why did you stop? Lictus, talk about bad timing. An old man with white hair covered in a hood approached the three of them, not worried in the slightest. Lictus, the project's leader, Lithiel was talking about. Keisha's flux suddenly died down, reduced to nothing but a pale green flame that was eventually snuffed out. Still haven't learned your lesson, Subject 13. As long as I'm around, your power belongs to me. The crystal on the man's robe shone, and Keisha clutched his chest in pain, falling to his knees. Keisha! Alto bent down to inspect his chest, and to her surprise, she saw a crystal as large as her palm embedded in his chest, its blue hue flickering unsteadily. Yeah, they cover the part where the crystal is. But you can see, like, lines. My magic, it's going to be useless with him around. Can't harm him, even though I used to be one of Gaia's best sorcerers. My powers are now bound by this crystal. If only that mutt hadn't foiled our plans. Enough talk, Master. We'll destroy them for good at your command. Capture all of them alive. Even the non-magic user. Yes, even her. Lictus's gaze shifted to Alto and then to Lithiel. It seems like she can be used as a good bargaining chip. Oh. There. Ooh, he even noticed that Lithiel got a thing for Alto. Well, I'm not gonna let myself be reduced to a bargaining chip. As the members charged their flux, a plan formed in Alto's head. Keisha, Lithiel, let me handle Lictus. Keisha, since you can't face him head on, you'll take care of Piero. Lithiel, you have the fuse, right? Run to the generator. Maybe that wouldn't have been very good to yell out. I'm against this. It's too dangerous for a non-magic user to face Lictus alone. In that case, let's switch roles. Lithiel placed a key in Alto's hand. Key? A fuse? Lithiel was working on. A strong blast of flux charged at them, but Keisha managed to make a shield just in time. I must be desperate to ask you to do this, but I'm counting on you. But Lithiel, you can't use magic! Isn't it more dangerous for you to face Lictus alone? I've known him a long time. I know exactly how to push his buttons. But to entrust me with this? Yeah, this is new dialogue. The skip button disappeared. That's how you can tell when it's new dialogue in a visual novel. I'm weak, and my flux capability has been sealed away, while you are a powerful warrior. You've earned my trust, and there's no one else I'd rather entrust this key with. Lithiel. Poor Keisha. Keisha probably still actually in love with her, and she now in love with Lithiel, though. I hope it's... I don't want it to be sad for him. Go, don't worry about me. Oh, even if you fail, I wouldn't take it out on you. Alright. Keisha, on the count of 3, break the shield. I'll throw a mist-inducing potion. Alto, you know what to do. I bet that potion is made of silver blooms. 1, 2, 3. What is this fog? I can't see. Alto dashed amidst the mist, breaking through defense of the other magic users who were caught off guard. The girl's heading to the generator. Stop her. I'm not letting you pass. I'm not letting you pass. Out of the way, Subject 13. What are you doing? Are you seriously trying to fight me? You were once a god, but you are now a measly human with no magic. You is a pointless task. It's true that you're stronger than me, but my immortal body makes me a perfect meat shield. We'll see how much pain your body can take. Explosions rang behind Alto, but she did not dare look back. If she did, she would have chosen to run back and help them. They'll be fine. They have to be. Are you sure you should be worrying about others? As the mist subsided, the members started regaining their vision, blocking Alto from reaching the generator. Shoot! Just a bit more. We're not letting you go through anywhere near the kernel of our research. Oh, come on. Why are you even part of this research? Don't you know they're destroying the balance of Gaia itself? Don't speak as if you know the project is all about. The Prismalia is not destroying Gaia, we're reforming it! You're all crazy! You're not reforming Gaia, you're destroying it! Alto charges forward, attempting to break through the crowd, but she was one spell too late. A binding spell was put into place. Electrifying zaps coursed through her body, holding her in place. No matter how much her feet were willing to move, they would not listen to her commands. Come on, feet, move! Move! Magic users began casting a spell, and Alto knew if their attack ever reached her, it would be the end of her and the plan. Yet there was nothing she could do. This is the end for you. Is this really it? Alto suddenly caught a glimpse of someone falling from the open ceiling, accompanied by a glint of blades. Oh. Liz, what are you doing? Are you really gonna let yourself get killed off like that? Soul? So every time you in the game, all the guys are always there too.
I don't know what's going on here, but you look like you're in a pinch. I'll handle things here. Now go! Alto realized the spell binding her was now released. I owe you one! Without wasting any time, she ran to the generator, barely dodging the flux attacks that charged at her. Alright, there must be some indentation where I could place the key. How? Her hands felt a hollow slot just below the generator. This must be it. Hope welled in her as she led the key to the indentation, but... Alto, look out! Alto turned around only to see a whirling black vortex tearing through the air, rushing towards her at frightening speed. Oh, that didn't happen before. Oh, the skip button's gone. Lithiel suddenly appeared in front of her, blocking the attack with his bare body. Lithiel! Alto watched, too stunned to speak, at the hole in his stomach. You idiot. Watch your surroundings more carefully. I'm sorry, but that wound... Aren't you honored to have a god become your personal shield? I'll be fine. Just stop the generator already. Alright. Alto inserted the key and watched as it clacked, turned, and pivoted around the keyhole, as if it was alive. No! The generator! The generator began to whir louder, as if overloaded. Great, it worked. Just as expected of my inventions. Now let's get out of here. From the looks of it, the generator will explode and swallow the entire building. The entire building? Then we have no time to waste. Alto helped Lithiel up, supporting his weight as they crept to the exit. Here's the last of the silver blue mixed. Lithiel threw his last vial on the ground, creating a smoke screen for them once more. Yet he did not have to do that, as the other members, including Lictus, were too preoccupied in salvaging the overloaded generator. Hero, on the other hand, was on the floor, unmoving. Keisha must have knocked him unconscious. Hey, you, Feather Boy. Feather Boy, are you talking about? Wait, aren't you... You best get out of here before you get caught up in the explosion. There's no time to explain, but do as he says, Soul. Alright. Everyone, I've cast a wind tunnel to aid our escape. On the count of 3, jump! Alto's grip on Lithiel tightened, trying her best to carry him. 1, 2, 3. Dude. They jumped together as a flurry of snow and wind sent them out of the headquarters. Keisha cast a spell commanding the frosty gale to envelope them. The winds pushed them away from the laboratory faster than their feet could take them. Alto glanced back, catching a glimpse of the chaos behind them, the exploded generator, the members' screams as they disintegrated with it, and the crumbling building. Lithiel gripped her shoulder as if telling her to not look back. But she looked back still, guys. It was too late. This one had more chapters. Within Frost and Flowers, is that what I said? Lithiel, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine, but the snow... Look at you. The great god of knowledge is buried in the snow, unable to move without my aid. Stop teasing me and get me out already. Alright. Alto helped Lithiel out of the snow, sighing in relief to see that both of them did not sustain any major wounds from the fall. Keisha had done a good job on making sure everyone was safe and sound. But Lithiel, on the other hand... Your wound. Alto gazed at the gaping hole in Lithiel's stomach. His clothes were drenched with blood, his skin looking even paler than the snow. Don't look at me like that. I just need to wait a while before it recovers on its own. But still, it must have hurt. Thanks for protecting me back there, Lithiel. Is it just me, or is Lithiel not used to being thanked? Lithiel, Alto, are you two alright? Keisha! Glad to see you're fine, and as you can see, we all made it out in one piece. Well, except Lithiel. He sustained a grave injury trying to protect me. That's strange. I thought your recovery process would be faster. Yeah, I just don't know why it's taking longer than expected. Maybe it's related to what you said last time about, your body adjusting to Gaia's time. Oh. If that's the case, then my body picked a terrible time for adjustment. It could also be due to the nature of the flux attack that hit you. Lycus has spent a long time researching potent magic spells and could harm you and slow your recovery process. I don't know whether he has succeeded with it, though. If you were hit by the flux from his research. Oh no, Lithiel. I'll be fine. No such thing should exist. If it did, I would have found out about it long ago. Well, you two rest here first. I need to make sure there's nothing left of the Chrismalia project and if there are any survivors. Wait, what are you gonna do with the survivors? Don't tell me you're gonna... There's no way the members could have survived an explosion of that magnitude. I couldn't care less about them as long as all the research materials were destroyed. But there's a possibility that the underground chambers in the fortress are still intact. So, just know the Chrismalia project has made unwilling subjects captive in its underground prison. Oh my goodness! There might be a possibility that some of their test subjects are still alive. Right. So you stay here while I go take a look. I'll stay with you, Lithiel. Fine. Make sure you leave no stone unturned, Keisha. Keisha headed to the burning headquarters, leaving the two alone in the snowy landscape. I wonder where Elise and Sol are. I hope they're fine. I saw the raven-haired boy leaving earlier, but I didn't see that healer friend of yours. Elise. It was true that she joined the Chrismalia project out of her own will. It's a bit late to realize it now, but I'm freezing. We should have asked Keisha to cast the heat spell on us. Man, he only thinks to do it when he's the romantic one. Here. Lithiel, who was sitting on a pile of snow, had his arms spread out looking expectantly at Alto. Here what? Oh, are you offering to warm me up? That's unexpectedly kind of you, but isn't he still, like, got a hole in him? Don't be silly. I'm ordering you to offer yourself as my heat source. What? Be like that. Who said I was a gentleman? I'm a god. Sorry, this is so funny. Yeah, an exile god who tried to destroy the Sky Realm just because he's bored. Oh? Keep it down. But what?
Behind that looks like
Someone's coming. Cute. Oh my god. I wish we had a CG of, like, them warming each other up. That's so cute. Sure enough, Alto saw hazy silhouettes approaching them, followed by a series of snow-sloshed footsteps. Who are they? I can't make them out from here. Get down. Despite his injury, Lithiel still had the strength to yank Alto to the ground, wrapping his arms around her protectively. Hey! This is just an excuse to make me your heated pillow, isn't it? Maybe. Oh my god. That's so funny.
The skinship, I guess. Oops. Because, I mean, they're cold. The banter soon faded as the mysterious figures came into view. Most of them looked like knights with their clanking armor, while one was shorter than the others. As Alto squinted, she realized that the shorter one was but a child. A child with pale skin and icy locks, reminding Alto of the distant glaciers. Wait. Uniform. They're soldiers. It seems they're guarding that kid. I wonder who he is. That boy smells familiar. Wait. We should head back, young master. The place is dangerous.
No one's leaving unless I say so. Now search this place inside and out to rescue any survivors.
We didn't see this boy before. All right, but His Majesty is not going to be pleased to see you out of the kingdom like this.
Shut it and do as I say. I'm not leaving until I get to the bottom of this.
Prince Veska. Wait, where are you going?
Prince Tereska, wait, why does this name sound so familiar?
Oh,
the 5th Prince of Leicester. What is he doing at a place like this?
When Alto cast her eyes at the scene again, the knights were chasing the young boy towards the headquarters, until eventually he stopped, staring wide-eyed at a pile of snow. Alto squinted, and when she did, she realized it was no snow after all. In fact, buried under blankets of snow was a young boy, his hair and body so pale that he easily blended with the frost.
Did that boy, was he always there?
Oh my gosh. He must be one of the tribe's children who were captured as a test subject.
This is something we didn't get in the last route. What?
Probably because Keisha didn't go to check. He was distracted. Why is this, like, actually the better ending? What? Think that there are survivors. It means the whole people aren't actually, like, extinct. That's good.
So the Chilia tribe has survivors after all?
Poor boy was either shell-shocked or completely frostbitten, unable to speak. All he could do was stare with his gray eyes. Oh, those the 2 kids.
Must be from the Snow Ghost tribe, right? One that's rumored to be extinct. Well, fear not, I'm here to save you. Come on, take my hand. We'll get you out of here.
It makes you wonder, this might have actually happened. It's just not shown in the story and we don't see it. Maybe. But I'm not sure. Hesitantly, the boy took his hand and lifted him up. The boy was all bones and no flesh. Even from a distance, Alto could see how malnourished he was, and she wondered how he could survive, let alone stand in the bitter cold.
What's your name?
The boy shook his head, mouthing something inaudible that Alto could not quite catch.
What's that? You have no name. Well, then I'll give you a name. Since you look like Frost, we'll call you Frosty. So how do you like your new name?
Young master, you can't just...
Got it. My kingdom, my rules.
Whatever you say, young master. I got it. Oh, I got an achievement for that.
Well, at least they don't seem like bad people.
Survivor from the Chilia tribe. How interesting. It was only then that Alto realized how tightly Lithiel was holding her. He was literally using her as a heat pack without her realizing it. Alto flushed, not realizing how close they were. They're very close. She could feel every puff of air Lithiel breathed and hear every dull thump of his heart.
Well, at least I'm not that cold anymore.
But they kind of warmed each other up. See, they continued watching the scene before them from a distance. Prince had instructed his guards to wrap Frosty in thick blankets and transport him back to Lester. The newcomers were leaving when Keisha returned. You know, if they're lucky, maybe a few other kids survived. If some other kids survived, they could maybe grow up and continue the tribe. One day, maybe? Although even with one, I mean, you'd still at least have the bloodline to continue partially. What's with all that commotion here? Oh. Keisha stared at the two huddled together wide-eyed. Am I interrupting something? Okay, the way that it sounded like Lithiel's like laying on top of her, I don't blame him for thinking he's interrupting something. Realizing that Lithiel still had his arms around her, Alto quickly pushed him aside. Perhaps she used too much force as Lithiel almost rolled like a snowball. Oh, what was that for? You're too close, idiot! Too close? How am I supposed to use you as a heat source then? For the last time, I'm not heat source! You two seem to be getting along. We're not! Yes, whatever you say. I've checked the headquarters and made sure to destroy all research materials left behind. As for the survivors, I'm afraid the only one remaining is a Chulia kid I rescued earlier. Poor kid. But at least it seems that he'll be in good hands. So what's the agenda now, Lithiel? Are you good to move? Yeah, I'm fit as a fiddle. He rose up and Alto realized the gaping wound in his stomach has now almost completely closed. I'm returning to the underground library. What are you going to do, Keisha? I have something to take care of in Al Sharan. I'll join you in the underground library to sort things out, Lithiel. Alright. What about you, Alto? Where are you heading off now? Oh, me? Oh, stomach is hurt. I don't know if I can travel with my body in this condition. Oh, he's playing, guys. He's playing it out probably worse than it is because he wants her to come with. What if I suddenly lose consciousness while crossing the desert and become fodder for the vultures? What a tragic end indeed. I wonder who caused me such agony. Oh, that's right. If only I hadn't protected a certain clumsy girl, I wouldn't have sustained such fatal injury. Boy! Silly boy. Silly. If only someone strong enough with the experience of a warrior would protect me. I'm sorry, that's so funny. You're such a good drama queen, Lithiel. Ever consider being an actor instead? I think that job would definitely fit him better than a researcher. Hey, he's good at researching. Hey, you're mocking the esteemed god of knowledge here. The exiled god of knowledge? Doesn't change the fact that I was once a god. Well, I suppose you did get injured for my sake. It's only right that I'll accompany you back to the underground library. It's not like I have anywhere else to go anyway. Now who's the drama queen? Hey! She actually really doesn't. Kind of. Now that that's all settled, I suppose this is where we'll part ways. Once I'm done with settling everything, I'll make sure to pay a visit to the underground library. Thanks for all your help, Lithiel. I can't thank you enough, Alto. No biggie. I'm glad you're all right now. I must thank you for assisting with this plan too. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Will do. Well then, I'll see you sometime soon. He's gone. Let's get going. I hate the cold. I think I need to go clear my head for a bit. Dude, if she ends up with Lithiel though, they gotta figure out better food. boy cannot feed her soup like that the rest of her life. It's been 3 days since the headquarters was destroyed. Alto had been helping Lithiel out in the underground library, entertaining the exiled gods' research. The underground library is warm, but it could get a bit too humid in there. Plus, now that Lithiel is forcing me to be his assistant, I have to deal with his eccentric experiments. Oh, she's actually his assistant. But it's not that bad. I can see myself staying with him for a living. Wait, what am I saying? Oh. But I suppose it has been pretty fun so far. If only we didn't eat Silverbloom soup every day. Girlie, go kill something. You can hunt. Continued her stroll, enjoying the solitude the night had provided. It was always empty in this unnamed forest, save for the active desert critters howling throughout the dusk. Sometimes she's wondered how Lithiel could live in such a desolate forest all by himself. Perhaps he liked the solitude. Alto, wait up. Lithiel? Oof. Yeah, okay. Why do you have to run so fast? Sorry, I didn't realize you were following me. But anyways, girl have her privacy? Do you have to follow me around everywhere? Knowing your sense of direction, you're bound to get lost. I can't lose my own assistant now, can I? Lithiel. That's a roundabout way of saying that you're worried about me. Yeah, I was worried. Worried that you'll somehow set the forest on fire, if left unsupervised. You're a walking hazard, and I can't let you roam freely in fear that you'll single-handedly destroy my ecosystem. What do you think I am? Of course I won't do that. Safety first. You. Anyway. Take this. Wait, what? Herb? Lithiel had stuffed a spoonful of bitter-tasting herb in Alto's mouth without any warning. Alto tried her best not to gag, but the mere taste of it almost made her throw up. What was that? Oh, there's plenty more of that coming your way. Now say ah. Holding one spoon in one hand and a jar of God knows what on his other, Lithiel gave his hand a playful twirl before thrusting the spoon towards Alto's mouth. What? Well, I'm not eating that. Even is that? Medicine that'll help your body recover quickly. Don't worry, it's specially concocted by me so I can vouch for its effective remedy. Your concoctions are precisely why I'm worried. Hey, are you doubting the fruits of my research? Now hurry up and open your mouth. I mean, medicine tastes bad, so... Sounds like you want me to resort to other means to feed you. What other means? Ah, got you. Go. Taking advantage of Alto's surprise, he shoved the spoon in her open mouth, earning a disgusted cry from the girl. He coughed repeatedly before eventually settling down. You jerk! Please, there's no need to thank me. It's only right that I pay close attention to my faithful assistant and help her when she's sick. Huh? You have a fever, don't you? You've been acting ditzier than before ever since we've returned from Chalia. You're not used to the extreme cold, so it's obvious your body is weakened and susceptible to disease. The concoction I've given you should increase your body's resistance and regulate your body temperature. Make sure you take another spoonful again tomorrow. Oh. Huh. He's surprisingly perceptive. I thought I hid it well, but he seems to have realized that I was feeling sick recently. Thanks, Lithiel. As I said, there's no need to thank me. Besides, it's a new concoction I've made, and I only have you to test it on. No! Huh? What did you say? Girlie, you're the test subject. Nothing. Suspicious. Spaka. Anyway, where are you going? Nowhere in particular. I was taking a stroll. Huh, I see. If you have something to say, just say it. Lithiel lightly touches Alto's cheeks, and she winced in pain. There's a cut on your face. I hope it won't leave a scar. Oh, I didn't even notice. Must have been when the vial I handled exploded suddenly. But don't worry, it's just a small graze. I'm sure it will heal quickly. You should know your place, mortal. Unlike me, you lot are a fragile bunch. Even leaving an open cut like this could kill you if contaminants enter your bloodstream. Do I really need to teach you how to take care of yourself? No thanks, I'm good. Then come with me. I'll apply some ointment to the cut. Thanks, Lithiel. Lithiel? This isn't the way back to the underground library, is it? I never said we were returning. We're going to a spot I frequent. It's got nice scenery, and I usually sit there whenever I need to think. Come, we're nearly there. So he's not lost. He knows where he's going. Okay. Along the way, Lithiel plucked a silver bloom from a bush, causing mist to swallow the area almost instantly. Hey, what was that for? You'll see. Wait. Oh, that looks pretty. Soon they arrived at a clearing where the trees thinned and the forest canopy replaced with a sight of a star-populated sky. Oh, that's so pretty. I didn't know there was such a sight in the gloomy forest. Now sit. He patted a tree stump and Alto hesitantly sat on it. Look at me. Lithiel gently held her chin and rotated her face to his direction so that her gaze was directly in line with his. Whoa, too close. Close. Don't move. He carefully applied an ointment to Alto's cheeks, its initial chilliness surprising her. With Lithiel's face hovering so close in front of her, she couldn't help but feel her face growing warmer, and it was not because of the fever. Calm down, me. There, all done. Should take better care of yourself. Even though you're a seasoned warrior, you're still a woman. A woman, huh? Didn't know you me as one. Oh, hey, Autumn. How are you? You were just playing, just chatting. Oh, I actually had your stream. I had your stream open in the background. I think it says it's on. It looks like you guys are on at Holy Buchanan now. Or Buck. Ben. I don't know how you say his name. Holy's stream. But hey, welcome in, Autumn. I'm still streaming. The mini route is taking a long time because it is piggybacked onto another route, and since there were a lot of people that didn't see me play the first route, so I was like, oh, I just been reading it all. Didn't he used to call me a wild monkey or kid all the time? You've been awfully quiet. Did the fever get into your head? Please tell me if you're about to pass out. I don't have the strength to carry your heavy body back. Hi, Autumn. How are you? How was your stream? How was cooking? I think I peeked at you earlier, and when you were eating, it was spicy because you were like waving your hand, and like it was spicy. And he's back, just when I thought he was being nice for once. No, I'm fine. Thanks for treating my cat, Lithiel. It was a hot dish. Ooh. Was it super spicy? Cat likes really spicy food. What ointment did you use anyway? Is it another one of your concoctions? No, it's just this. Lithiel opened his hand and showed her a crushed silver bloom, its stem separated from the pistil. As Alto squinted, she noticed a silver liquid oozing out of its sepal. Wait, don't tell me. Oh, and banana. Well, the banana probably helped with the spicy. Silver blooms aren't only useful for breakfast, but they also act as a natural adhesive and can help close wounds faster. I've applied some to the edges of your cut. It should form a scab that keeps contaminants away to prevent... Oh, it's like a Band-Aid. Oh, yeah. I think I've read this somewhere before in Lithiel's library. Thanks, Lithiel. It sure is a multifaceted flower, huh? These silver blooms. Yeah. Product of my research. Got to be the best invention I've ever made. Also nearly fell from the tree stump. You made the silver blooms? Huh? Well, yeah. I grew this entire forest from the ground up. Used to be just a desolate desert a few hundred years ago. What, he made the forest? It was quite good. Ooh, you made a lot to share. Oh, I wish I could try some. I'm too far away. I bet it was good. I like some spicy food. Dude, I didn't know he grew the whole desert. Dude, exiled god of wisdom, you know lots. Why are you so surprised? Forests don't just start growing from nothing, you know. Forgive me, this is the first time I'm actually in awe of your accomplishments. For once, I am aware that I am standing in the presence of an actual god. I'm sorry. Oh, I laughed too much. It made me cough. Ah, stupid cold. I'm almost over it, I think. That's right. Bask in my presence. Yes, almighty god of knowledge, Lithiel. Oop. I think he's embarrassed. On second thought, don't call me by that title. It brings back unwanted memories. Oh, alright. But speaking of which, didn't you once say that gods don't exist in Gaia? You said that you were a human once. Did I say that? I don't think I did. You must have been hearing things. Don't lie to me. Don't gaslight us now, Lithiel. For real. You clearly blurted it out and said it was a slip of the tongue. Oops, busted. But it's alright if you don't want to talk about it. I was just curious, I guess. My life as a human. Huh. To be honest, I don't remember it all that well. And to tell the truth, the other gods aren't aware of this fact like I am. They're not? They're not. The moment we turned into gods were brought into the sky realm, all our memories as humans were erased. Then how did you... Oh. The Sacred Memoria told me. It's a book that contains the true history of this world, recording each and everyone's birth up to the moment of their death. Every human's activities, to every grain of sand, is all recorded in the Sacred Memoria. Same book you tried to destroy? Oh, yeah. I still can't believe he, threatened to destroy a book just because he wanted to get kicked out of the Sky Realm. Very same. I see. The other gods made the right choice to exile him. Real. Anyway, that day the Memoria showed me a fragment of my memories as a human. It didn't do a good job of showing me the happiest memories, that's for sure. But I couldn't care less about what happened millennia ago. Holy moly. There's no need to dwell on history. I'm more interested in what the future has in store for me and what I can do in the moment. What is it? If you think I'm about to reveal more of the Sky Realm's secrets, you won't get any more information from me. I make a strict rule not to divulge any secrets that could jeopardize the order of this world. Knowing the truth won't bring you anywhere anyway. No, I want the lore dump, sir, please. No, that's not it. I just think that you told me what I needed to hear the most. Yeah? I've been thinking about my past with Elise and Soul and how badly I want to return to the old days again. But deep down, I
I know that as time ticks, we are bound to change. Nothing ever stays the same. Nothing ever stays stagnant. Soul and I were so caught up with rescuing Elise that we didn't even stop to realize that maybe she has discovered her calling and joined the project out of her own will. Despite her cheerful attitude, Elise has always felt like her life was controlled and trapped inside that village. Like a bird in a cage. She has never said it out loud, but both Soul and I knew that deep down, Elise always wanted to break free. And as long as she's in the village, she'll never get to see the outside world. It's my own wish to bring her back, but not necessarily what she wants. Sorry for the long rant. It's just been on my mind recently. No, go on, I'm listening. That's it actually. Whew. I feel so much better now. Thanks for listening to me, Lithiel. I guess you weren't wrong when you said that this place is good for thinking. My thoughts flow out like a river here. So, have you thought about what you want to do for yourself? Me? Look around. Is there anyone here besides you? All my wounds have closed. I'll be completely healed by tomorrow. Nothing's keeping you here any longer. If you want to leave this place, just let me know and I'll escort you to Al Sharan. Well, I'm not sure where to go after this. I haven't thought about where to go. Prismalia project is destroyed. Elise is free and so is Keisha. But as for me, I've always lived with the goal of finding Elise in mind, but now that's accomplished, I don't know what to do for myself. Unlike you, I think it's a bit scary thinking about the future. Lithiel rose up, ruffling Alto's hair. Hey, what was that for? Oh. Thinking doesn't suit a wild monkey like you, so don't stress yourself over it. Don't worry, I'm not kicking you out. You don't have to rush in making a decision. If you do, you might end up falling into a pit of regret later. Even though you're just a measly human, you've done a lot for me and I can't express my gratitude enough. I'm no longer a god, I can no longer wield magic, so I can't do much for you. But from now on, my home is your home, and I'll always welcome you with open arms. This entire forest, my underground library, every petal of the Silver Room, I'm sharing them with you. Even if you leave this place and feel weary one day, you can always come back. And I promise I'll be here to listen to your stories. Lithiel, thank you. That's so sweet, but I don't think they're gonna kiss. I don't think they're gonna kiss, guys. I wanted them to kiss. Because I think that's the last CG I needed. So take your time in exploring what you want to do. And until you find your answer, be sticking with me as my loyal assistant. Oh, Lithiel! I smack you. I heard that. But yeah, I guess for now I'll continue being your assistant. It's been fun, plus I got to hone my crafting skills. Maybe one day I'll be the best craftswoman in the world. Sounds good. Eh? No witty comebacks this time. I wouldn't bother. You'll never beat me when it comes to crafting anyway. After all, I'm 1,000 years more experienced than you are. A puny little girl like you would never match my skills. Ugh. I'll make you eat those words. Yeah, try me. Their dynamic is so freaking cute. I want them to kiss. Why do I want? What is it? The two continued bickering as usual, but this time the magic of Lithiel's forest made him look kinder, letting Alto see every ounce of his humanity behind his magenta eyes. He was
He was no god to her. He was just a regular human being like herself with a knack for initiating banters. And perhaps that was what she needed. No fancy magic, no wild adventures, no ambition in mind. It was just her, a fussy scholar, and a place she could call home. That's so cute. That was like, oh, what does it say? Library, sweet library. Oh, Lithio's ending. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, we didn't see this earlier. Yarrow, I hope you're all right. Because we haven't seen them yet, so this makes sense. Elise, where are you? We're close to Leicester territory. I was looking for lodging, but I didn't see you any along the way. Carried me all this way. Who else would, dummy? You're a strong woman, all right? Hey, now that the Osmalia project is over, what are you going to do? You won't give up on your ambition, won't you? Do I still long for a world where everyone can use flux? The project destroyed, I would have to start from square one. Though that's alright, I've never agreed with Lictus's methodologies to begin with, but as for now... Hero lay his head on Elise's shoulder, heaving a long sigh. I'm tired. Now that we're free from the project, I think I'd rather spend my life with you than pursuing my ambitions. Sorcerer wrapped his arms around Elise's waist. I feel like you almost like you get kind of like you get a little bit of romance for them too. So, have you thought? Oh my gosh, she's pregnant! Elise's cheek burned a bright red, and she swatted Pierre's arm away. Just teasing you. It's only a matter of time now, right? I mean, I couldn't imagine starting a family with anyone else other than you. Oh, okay, maybe she's not pregnant? Maybe? I don't know, man. No. The trouble. Oh, he's saying that. I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused, at least including what I've done to your friends. But you know what would happen to me if I dared disobey Lictus's commands. I know. Come on, don't look so sad. I'm sure they're fine. Hero gently took Elise's hand in his. The two continued walking under the flurry of snow. So in this route, you don't actually get to find out that they're okay. In the other two routes, you do hear that they're okay. That's wild. You know, Piero, I've actually been thinking about it. About what? A name for our child. I guess she is pregnant? But it was just a joke. If I had a boy, then it's Eric. If I had a girl, then... How did you come up with those names? Think about it for a long time now, okay? So is she... I'm so confused. Sounds like you're more enthusiastic about this family thing more than I was. What's that supposed to mean? Erica. I suppose that's not too bad. They'll grow up to be wise and as strong as their mother, no doubt about it. And I hope they aren't as stubborn as their father. Please. Oh, thanks for playing A Frost and Flowers and hope you enjoyed the game. Don't forget to leave a rating and comment, follow our page, social. Whoa, can you actually click on that? What? How do you hyperlink a whole game? Oh, wow. They have even more games there. Oh, yeah, and they have more games that are even around the of Frost and Flowers like characters. Wow. 'Cause they have the Chrismalia Dawn of Darkness. Oh, that's new. Wait, that's so cool. Dude, that was awesome, guys. So awesome. Oh man. Now it's late. It is late and I'm tired. I think tonight we will just call it a close. I don't think I'm gonna raid out tonight. But thank you everyone for hanging out with me and experiencing this amazing game with me. And I'll see you guys later